I heard they've been talking about it.
They were sent this afternoon at 3 o'clock.
Oh, good.
And the Marine group that Trump sent over is stationed in California.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently they're the meanest and angriest unit of the Marines that they have.
They should throw me in there too. I'd enjoy beating up some frickin' loony communist losers.
Yep.
That would make my day. 'Cause I hate communists just as much as I hate socialists. I hate them with a great visceral passion. The only good communist and socialist is a dead one.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's see, Chaw. We shall begin the countdown. Ooh, let me turn that off too. Uh-oh. Man, oh man. Yo, what's up everybody? It's Chaos for you 728 and I'm back one more again with some more Assassin's Creed Odyssey. You have to forgive the coarseness of my voice. Allergies are kicking my ass and this is the repercussions of it. But I'd like to thank those that are still subscribed. Your continued support has been greatly appreciated, and thank you to those just recently subscribed. Do hope you stick around for the long run. If you're new to the channel, be advised what you see now might not be what you see next time, as I play a variety of different games on the channel. Until next month, then I'm dedicating a whole month to what looks like Grand Theft Auto 5, so hope to see you there for that nightmare. We're going to pick up where I left off from this morning and continue on with what I'm doing. I'm not sure if I thanked everybody that's still subscribed. Your continued support has been greatly appreciated. And thank you to those who just recently subscribed. I hope you stick around for the long run. Yeah, I already said that. Yeah, I'm sorry, yeah. I hate sounding like this. Hopefully I'll be back to my somewhat normal sounding self in a few days. It's like every little bit of my sinuses are just like dried the fuck up. There's no moisture whatsoever up there. I've been drinking like a fish. Not alcohol, of course, but trying to moisten it up back there so I can get my natural sounding voice back. It's kind of coming through a little bit, but yeah, I can't talk like that for very long. This really fucks my throat up. Now I just sound like some old geezer, some like 80-year-old dude. But such is the way. This probably doesn't help any. Sir Yeetus! How you doing, sir? Man.
Sir Enos said, "Bro, are you good?"
Allergies. Do what?
Sharing a game trailer with you.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay.
The game's called Beasts of Reincarnation.
Okay. And I mowed the yard Saturday, and I spent all day Saturday evening just hacking and wheezing. And by the time I started my stream, I was sounding like this. We are fast forwarding that shit.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay.
Sir Yeetus said, "I'm serious, you didn't catch the 2020 flu, right?"
No. This is all just allergies. I bet you the mother's the head of the cult. That's gonna be the M. Night Shyamalan twist right there.
I'm gonna say it real slow for you.
Gods work in mysterious ways.
Oh shit! I think I beat the campaign. Or the main story, at least. Oh my god, that's way the fuck over there.
A wild Chrysalkatan entered the chat. welcome to the stream. A wild.
Ah, there we go.
Bata Commander.
Yo.
Entered the chat.
Batty
Welcome to the
Commander.
stream.
Welcome to the
Crystal
stream.
Kitten.
Hope you're doing well, sir.
Said. Hiatus. Bata Commander. Said. Yeah, dip that potato chip. Crystal Kitten. Said.
I surely will.
Hi Bata Commander.
Ugh.
Bata Commander. Said. Hi Kitten.
Stop farting on me, dog. My dog has a habit of farting on me when she sits down on me.
She's just sharing the love. Her love language is busting ass on you.
Hi, Batty.
Hey,
How you doing, Batty Commander?
I'm sitting here watching this most disturbing video about Comic-Cons, and oh man, it's gonna be some new bullshit coming around, man.
Did you discover furries?
No, this is girl.
Oh.
I don't know who she is, but she has 170 subscribers, and she put out a video 2 days ago, and she has 130,000 views on it. And she's over in England, and she goes to cosplay the Comic-Cons a lot. And she's whining and crying about how men want pictures of them.
Oh no! Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, so there is the furries. You got OnlyFans content creators who are going to cosplay. You know, just trying to get more, you know, the simpy crowd going. And then they just had a bunch of, man, I don't know if I want to bring the shit up here, but, anyways. It's just, it's supposed to be just fun for everybody. You know, nobody's supposed to judge anybody. Nobody's supposed to, you know, it's just, you know, a time where you dress up like your favorite, you know, character. Like Halloween for adults, you know?
Well, what do you expect when you're dealing with a narcissist?
Yeah, but
'Cause that's what
you know,
she sounds like to me.
right. Well, I mean, her and some of these other women she's brought on her thing here, they're very much anti-man.
Of
You know,
course, because most women are feminists nowadays.
Well, it's just odd. They dress up for attention and they get pissed off when they get attention. Oh, God
Because
damn
it's
this
not
shit.
from the men they want to get attention from. They're looking for the Chads and Tyrones to get attention from. If you're not attractive in their eyes, then they're gonna bitch, whine, and moan about it.
Oh, look at the girls and women that stream and post videos from gyms. Like, oh, this dude behind me that I'm working out and he's staring at me like I'm a piece of meat, and it's like,
Sweetheart,
you
you're
drop
dressed up
the
like a
weight
piece of
on
meat.
It's like, you
Good.
drop the weights, of course people are gonna look at you.
Good.
You're
First
making
of all,
noise for nothing.
we all know that when you go to a comic book convention, it's going to be full of odd-shaped, socially awkward, nerdy
Yeah.
men at large. And, you know, okay, it is like the gym. If you're going to walk into a Comic-Con and be an ultimate bitch and fuck everybody's good time up because, you know, you're cad hunting. Oh, man, this shit's just... You know, I haven't watched the whole video. I gotta save. I'm probably going to do a breakdown on this video. This is...
I'd say it's
yeah.
about time we start excluding bitches like that and people that think like that. Like, we're here to have a good time. If you're gonna bitch, whine, and moan because the right guys aren't approaching you for a fucking picture, you need to fuck right the fuck off or go find your own Comic-Con.
Yeah, because this one chick, well, this chick is she made a focus on this one guy. Again, this is in England, and I mean, the Comic-Cons I've been to, you got people who do their whole existence is to go there and document and get as many pictures as they can. You know, why not? And of course, you know, the guy, because he's asking for, you know, because the women are saying, oh, he focuses too much on the chest there. How the fuck do you know until you see the photographs? if you got your tits hanging out, of course you're gonna get a picture of it. Oh, anyways, this shit's frustrating, man.
It is frustrating. I was told they dress like that to teach men not to rape.
Yeah, the ComicCon. Look, I went to a ComicCon last year, and there was this poor, twisted-up-looking bastard in a wheelchair. He looked like Ricky Berwick. You know who Ricky Berwick is, right?
Yeah.
The Canadian.
Yeah, we all know who he is.
I know.
So he's a crippled guy who has this born with this thing where he can't walk and his spine's all twisted and shit. But he turned it all into comedy. Good for him.
Oh, he's that guy. Okay.
Yeah, and he's got a hotter girlfriend than I've had in a long time. He's got money. But anyways, so this poor bastard at this Comic-Con, he's in a wheelchair, and he's dressed in all black, like robes and stuff. He was a Jedi Knight, and he had the badass lightsaber. And, I mean, that's what it's supposed to be. Anybody can show up and just have fun.
Yeah.
I got a time and a place where I pick on people, but Comic-Con's not one, because that's just, everybody's got fantasy. I get it. You know what kind of dick I can be. I mean, you guys all talk to me for so long enough now.
Oh, I work with dicks on a daily basis.
I guarantee if some jacked Giga Chad looking motherfucker strolled up to him asking for a picture, sure, you can take a picture.
Yeah, but now that the women are being more aggressive about,
they're trying to be like the men they constantly bitch, whine, and moan about.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out ways to escalate the complaints. Now, there was a Comic-Con here in my city, and they're not going to have them anymore because somebody made a complaint about sexual harassment by one of the owners of the people who run it. Is it true? I don't know.
Doubt it.
But
A
now
lot of
there's no
Me
more
Too was
Comic-Con.
to get men in power out of power so they can replace it with a DEI or affirmative action hire. That was the main purpose behind Me Too.
Yeah, there's no more Comic-Con in my city, so now I got to go everywhere else for it.
That's stupid.
It is stupid.
Those
because
people
it was
need punched in their head.
Yeah, it was successful. We had really cool people showing up.
Yeah.
And they're, in the convention center where I live at, it's not even 5 miles away, and there's wonderful parking. Oh my God, parking's awesome. But not anymore.
Oh, because a small group of people bitch, whine, and moaned.
Yeah. Now Wilmington and Raleigh, they're both equally 90 miles away from my house.
Yeah.
And those are major event centers. There's no fucking parking in either one of those places. Oh God, this shit's frustrating. Pissing me off so bad.
I can imagine.
Even Charlotte.
It all takes
It's
is a
90
small
miles away.
group of people to fucking ruin everything for everybody. I mean, look at feminism, look at the race hustlers, look at the alphabet mafia right now. Look at Anquifa, BLM. A small group of people are fucking ruining everything for everybody else.
Same as the whole entire No More Kings event that will soon happen in like a few days on the 14th of June.
14th. There's a map. You can just Google in riots planned in June, and they're going to be nationwide. I was talking about it earlier.
Oh, it's not just nationwide. It's not just nationwide. It's actually international. Like here's a map. There is at least one in
Brexit for Americans. We don't give a fuck about the rest of the world.
You know what I mean by it's like, hold up, why the fuck do these countries have to deal with our problems, especially if they're about Trump?
We don't care about them people, Rexus. All I care, we're the only country left on the planet, where you got a chance of, making something with yourself without being, totally destroyed by the government. Look at Canada. I mean, you're not even allowed to defend yourself up there. Go to Mexico. Wave an American flag down there and see what happens to your ass. Care about them.
No, they'll send your ass back to America or lock you up first and beat your ass while you're in the jail.
I think they'll murder you right in the street.
They could. Like all them people down over there in California, they need to be rounded up and deported. The people supporting them, they need to be deported too.
Yeah, there's a lot of whites at that riot in
They're fucking
California right now.
retards. They're willing to sell themselves out so they can be fucking replaced.
Maxine Waters is
That
yelling at.
racist
She
cunt.
was yelling at FBI. Why do you need guns?
Arrest her ass too. Lock her up too. God damn it. All these fucking
And the
pieces of
mayor.
shit politicians protecting this shit.
And the mayor's a communist. She told all the cops to stand down.
A wild.
Yeah, she needs to be
no,
arrested.
that's a fucking, that's
Entered the
treason,
chat.
man.
Welcome to
These
the stream.
motherfuckers are committing
Outlaw.
treason.
Said.
That's because they're willing to support an entire actual insurrection.
It's
Because-
the moist munging ass law.
We-
MGTOW Outlaw, how you doing, sir? The moist renegade has entered the chat.
Bata Commander.
Oh, you want something better?
Said.
They got ads in
Outlaw
fucking
Yulu.
Craigslist. They're paying
Tau Outlaw.
$6,000 to $12,000 a week if you
Hi, Kitty.
join into that shit.
Tau Outlaw.
12K a week?
Bata you.
Yeah. But you gotta go, you gotta go toe to toe with the cops and throw fireworks at them and shit.
I mean, 12 G's, they'll release me within hours. I
That's
mean,
if they pay you.
well, they better pay me, because I'll show up on their doorstep. Like, I'm here to collect, motherfucker.
No, there was a big riotous, protesty event not too long ago, and a lot of them were complaining they didn't get paid.
Apparently one of the riots will be set in like a Moab of southern Utah, which is where my family was planning to go there for vacation, and it's like, okay, we'll just do Cedar City because it's so far the only area that we know of that is not going to be affected by the riots on the map. And it's way out in the middle of fucking bumfuck nowhere.
Stay away from the malls, stay away from the courthouses, stay away from downtown when this shit pops up. That's where they're going to concentrate.
Yep.
Not my neighborhood, because I'm far enough away from those areas that if they start coming towards this way, they're going to get chopped down, and not by the cops. Because the cops would be too busy guarding their own police departments from getting burned down.
Yep. And for some happy news, I just got done writing down the first story of the side project.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
But people just can't leave people alone. People can't stand people being happy. Oh, it's just aggravating. Fuck. And you gotta, if you're a deviant who loves butt sex with, men, women, dogs, whatever, oh yeah, you're protected. But, if you're a normal person, oh no, you're a piece of shit. You gotta be put away.
Part of their goal has been to break down societal and cultural norms. They call them oppressive. And call them patriarchal.
Yep, it's how these entire Hegelian dialectics of Karl Marx work. They just destroy cultural norms.
No, I know how all this shit works. I'm just pissed off that
Yeah, but there's a lot of people out there that don't know.
the government's just to keep supporting it and backing it up, evident by Gavin Newsom and the mayor of L.A. who want business as usual.
There was a video of one of the rioters being arrested, and he said this, and he must have said this: "I won't be punished. I won't be put to jail. What is the point of you arresting me?" And he has a point. It's like, yeah,
it's to
he won't
set
be
an
punished.
example.
Yep.
Well, I think it's probably a brilliant move on Trump's part to start in California, because that is the biggest communist stronghold in the country, and that shit needs to be tore down.
It does.
This is where So that's why they're concentrating on California and not in other places right now. So once California goes down and corrected, then everything else should be easier. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially in my home state. So far, there will be like only 5 areas where they will riot, and even then, most of my home state is pretty red leaning, like it's pretty right wing.
Where I'm at, I'm going to get hit, and everything surrounding where I'm living at is going to get hit. Well, it's on the map.
It's purple
And
as fuck here in Texas.
And every beach town's going to get hit. Raleigh, Charlotte, all the big, all the big cities are fucking liberal for some reason.
Yeah, the only area that will be hit big time would be Salt Lake City, and that's because, well, it is the leftist liberal capital of Utah.
Yeah. All they're going to do is just create more Republicans.
And radicalize the ones that were once moderate and are now starting to question things, and they will make those kinds of people into radicals. Take a look at me.
Yeah.
They've done a pretty good job at turning me off towards them too. Where my tolerance cup is it's dry.
Oh sure, when they start, especially if they burn down the place you work at.
Or the place, destroy the place I live. That's what pisses me off.
We shall see how the government does this. But I did enjoy watching Australian reporter get shot with rubber bullets. Kept, backing up a little bit. Cops. Somebody said, back off, and he just, I'm depressed. Pow! I was like, oh yeah, shoot that bitch. I'm depressed.
There was another woman. There was a woman. News anchor that was there too, and she got beamed by the pellets as well.
Good. Anybody's stupid enough to participate in these stupid riots and whatever, I don't give a shit what happened to you.
Nope.
She was doing a live broadcast for a news channel, and she wound up getting pelted with beanbags.
Break out the fire hoses too. Shit, let's kick this shit back to the 1950s.
Now, forget the fire hoses, man. Just go ahead and authorize live ammo and just get it over with.
Yeah.
Get the bayonets. Really make it like the 1950s, because, well, there were some riots in California, and in some cases, the National Guard resorted to bayonets. Make it really like the 1950s. Get the fucking bayonets out right now.
You're talking about Kent State stuff. That's what needs to happen.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there's a group of certain people that wouldn't mind going there and helping out the police and stuff.
Oh, the country's full of people like that here in America. Yep. It's just, the problem is, if we try, they'll destroy us, because for some reason the government loves to have a monopoly on violence. They don't like us doing it.
Yep.
I mean, all the countries were, until the 70s, even in Canada, everybody knew where all the shitbags were, and all the men would go there and say, get the fuck out. See, this is what I keep talking about, good and evil. You'll never get rid of evil. It's like law enforcement. They never stop crime, but what they can do is they can push all the idiots out of their town to somebody else's town.
Something just popped into my head, and it's pretty funny.
What's that?
Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off, Patty. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm done.
No, that meme just popped into my head. The Aliens versus Predator
right.
memes. It's like send all the child molesters on the front lines against all these illegal Mexicans. Whatever happens to them, who cares?
Right. Yeah, nobody cares. You gonna miss them? No, nobody's gonna miss them.
Except for the government.
Yeah, I was watching Alex Jones earlier, and if he's correct, there's Soros money. The Chinese are pouring tons of money into this. So,
yeah, it's the same as other corporations. Yeah, even other corporations are now pouring money into this. And I mean, by my friend Pack43, he did a live stream about it, and of course I had to be in the chat because there was this one little fucking shithead constantly spamming and making stock accounts, so I pretty much had to be in there, being the moderator.
oh, and the mayor of LA, she was in an interview and she admitted that the rioters have their own communications network, a quick reaction, so they can, you know, like a flock of fish, can go to all the hot spots. That right there should qualify her for getting arrested right now.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Yeah, like I mean, by they've been discussing on Blue Sky of which ICE leaders do them a kill.
Oh, they're always got some kind of list like that, yeah.
Yep, and I heard about it from, well, Paul Joseph Watson, which he made a video explaining the truth of the riots, and it's like, yeah, most of these rioters are just Marxists.
I don't trust Joseph Paul Watson. I'll tell you why. He's English, and he speaks like he's a free American. It's bullshit, because in England, they monitor everything, and they actively monitor your cell phone. In America, they say they need a warrant. There's some process, but over in England, they just monitor your. They would have found him and jailed him a long time ago, like Tommy Robinson. There's something really fishy about that Paul Watson guy. I ain't figured it out yet, but it ain't
actually, I think they kind of voided that out when they brought out the Patriot Act. Well, let us know about the Patriot Act. They've been listening to our conversations for a long time. They can
listen, but they can't act on it unless.
A wild.
But I mean, there's
Grave
still.
Digger.
Well, like I said,
Entered the
we
chat.
still have some
Welcome to the stream.
process in this country. They're not
Grave
just gonna-
Digger.
Yeah, that's the only thing keeping them from acting.
Evening, everyone.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean,
Paul Joseph Watson, he might be
Hi,
he might
Grave
be
Digger.
some controlled opposition.
What's up, Grave Digger? How you doing? Hope you're doing well, sir.
Rex, it's really hard for me to tell you and other people how controlling England is. They don't even let you have a CB radio in that country. Because you've had elements for 500-600 years trying to take down the crown, so there's always internal strife in that country. So it's James Bond everywhere. You don't get that. You don't. There's no freedom of speech in England.
Nope.
Especially online.
Grave Digger said.
Yep.
They know exactly.
Crystal
If you're
Kitten
online,
evening.
they know exactly where you are and where you're transmitting from. There's none of this VPN bouncing your signal around the world shit. That's the illusion for minor perverts.
Yep.
VPNs don't mean shit. Like everybody ran to Proton Mail. Oh yeah, the government can't hack it. No, motherfucker, the CIA invented it. There's no encryption of anything safe from the government. Who do you think the government hires from all the colleges? The smartest, brightest people to encrypt everything.
Where do you think the internet came from? The government was the first one to get it. They
that was
Yeah,
the
the
military.
internet started off as some weapon for the Cold War.
No, well, kind of. It was a mass communication system in case the phone lines went down, because AT&T was the biggest
wild.
nationwide
The Wolf Syndicate.
communication platform.
Entered the chat.
Sponsored
Welcome
by the
to the
government
stream.
with multiple
The Wolf
multiple
Syndicate
underground bunkers.
said.
that are for sale
I
today.
Wolfpack what s good.
Because we don't
Wolf
use
Syndicate?
we don't use all those landlines
said,
anymore.
Hi W Syndicate.
Well, perhaps
Wolf
I
Syndicate
should buy one of those
said,
bunkers.
I Chaos.
What?
Just
The
because.
Wolf Syndicate said,
What?
I Crystal.
Simple. My entire family is pretty much made up of preppers, and it's like, well, having a bunker would be nice.
The Wolf Syndicate
Brexit. Anybody who's been in the military and
Grave Digger.
had certain kind of training, which is most people in the military and combat arms, you'll last like 2-3 hours down there.
The Wolf
Yep.
Syndicate
You,
said,
all the a
I
bunker is
Commander.
great for tornadoes, man. That's about it.
Yep.
If you want to defend against the mob, get you a high point in a mountain somewhere and fortify that shit, and they have a bunch of, tools. But bunkers, if anybody knows you got one, you're done.
The Wolf Syndicate
In the 1960s, when
said,
we had the threat with the Cuban Missile Crisis,
Yoiwaiitas.
everybody who had a bunker down in Florida, as soon as the alarms went off, everybody was starting to dig up their neighbors. I know you got food and protection down there. Let me in. Those were the nice people. Just imagine what, assholes would do. The real predators. Anyways. Bunker. Shit.
Yeah, there's a reason why my dad doesn't let anyone know of the shit we have.
If you're out in the middle of Montana, great. But if you're... yeah, as soon as you let somebody know, you're fucked.
Gravedigger said, The Wolf Syndicate evening.
Anyway, I'll be heading out because I do need to eat. So you guys have a good night.
Bone ape did.
Rexus.
It'll be interesting to see what my Mexican neighbor does during this interesting event. Because my Mexican neighbor will have 20, 30 of his other Mexican friends over for, thank God, quiet parties. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the store tomorrow.
A wild, big angry Phil entered the chat.
I wanna make sure I
Welcome
got
to the
enough
stream.
coffee stocked up.
Big angry Phil
Hey, what's up, Phil? How you
said,
doing, sir?
Yo Chaos in chat. Gravedigger said, Chaos try honey with lemon tea, it can clear up the throat right quick. Bata Commander said, Gravedigger You. Chrisilkatan said,
Yeah,
Hi Phil.
I watched a
Bata
lot of
Commander
material on
said,
the LA thing and
BA Phil
all the
You.
communists who just, they're interviewing all these Mexicans. I'm like, oh, we should get rid of capitalism. We need a more socialistic thing like a Russia. Yeah. They want to burn everything down.
They
Gravedigger
want to turn
said,
us into where they came
Bata
from.
Commander 07 sir.
Right.
Oh, did you guys hear about what happened to Greta Thunberg, apparently? She was taken captive.
Ooh.
Greta Thunberg.
Oh,
person.
she was allegedly taken
she was
hostage
not.
by fucking.
Yeah.
She's got her
Israeli.
cell phone. She's making videos. When you're taken hostage, you don't get to make videos saying you were taken hostage.
They make the video of you, and then that's it.
The video I saw, the soldiers were handing everybody on that boat sandwiches.
Yeah.
Ain't no fucking Greta Thunberg.
Big Angry Phil.
Fake poser.
Sure.
She's a useful
Yovada
idiot.
Crystal.
He went to Germany and paid the German do a photo op for pretending to be arrested. You know, the photos look good, but when you see the video, you can see everybody's laughing about it.
Yeah.
You know, and where's Greta Thunberg and all the goddamn environmentalists
Gravedigger.
with them burning all of them
Said,
electric cars out in
Greta
California?
is a plant.
You know, now nobody wants to save the environment? You know, those stupid self-driving cars they got over there. People kept, you know, trying to get those self-driving taxis to show up, and they set them on fire.
It took my germ.
My gerb? Yeah.
It took my germ. Burn it to the ground.
I don't see how anybody can hate capitalism.
Because it allows other people to have more stuff in them.
Yeah, it's allowed me to have more stuff than other people. You don't.
Yep.
I'm not going to cry about it.
But that's what they're crying about.
Communism is the lure for losers and people who cannot compete.
Correct.
Look, if I ended up doing nothing but cleaning toilets for the rest of my life, as long as I can put a roof over my head, food on the table, I'm happy to clean toilets for the rest of my life. And I'm not going to cry because somebody's got a, you know, a nice wave runner and I don't. Whoopity-doo! Nothing else, you know, wave runners are made in America. It's more jobs for somebody. Like yachts. We used to make yachts in America. They said, oh, let's punish the rich. All they did was push those jobs over to other countries.
Yep.
Idiots.
That's why we outsourced that's why everything got
Wild.
outsourced. They moved they were
Mr.
fucking
Hemi,
regulating
4SPD.
places
Entered the
out
chat.
of fucking
Welcome
where
to
they,
the stream.
you know, you can't meet these quotas.
Mr.
We're gonna
Hemi,
fine you into
4SPD.
oblivion or shut you the fuck down.
Said,
They couldn't meet the
Chaos
diversity
losing his
quotas.
voice.
This is just allergies and an evening of hacking and wheezing.
Mr. Hemi 4SPD. Said, damaged vocal cords by cock.
He
Chris
got
Huckabee.
Hemi projecting
Said,
himself onto me.
By Hemi.
Goddamn. Hopefully it'll be better by the end of the week.
That should take like 2 or 3 days. Yeah. We'll see what happens when those Marines roll into LA. I see him with
this stupid dog.
Mr. Hemi 4SPD. Said, sounds painful. Mr. Hemi 4SPD. Said, CK.
It is what it is.
Give me. Oh, I'm not going to get too passionate either way about it. It's all going to determine on.
There's nothing we can do about it.
Oh, there's nothing I
There-
want to do about it.
There is
I wanna
stuff
see
that
it-
can be done about it, but it would land us in jail.
If
Especially
they don't
me.
arrest the mayor, right? If they don't arrest the mayor and some of these other people interfering, you know, it's just going to get worse after Trump leaves. Because whoever gets in next is not going to be as pig-headed as that man. I'm not saying you got to like Trump, but he seems to be the only one who actually loves this country and wants to see jobs come back for some reason. Everybody else seems to be opposed to that shit.
If I was
What?
likable enough, I'd run for president, but I'm not likable enough. A lot of my policy ideas would be deemed radical.
Gravedigger
by the communists.
said, infection
Especially-
can clear up with some antibiotics or honey lemon tea.
I'm not sick.
Yeah, I wouldn't do communist, but I would do dictatorship. You're not going to make peace with a lot of these people. Some of these people
Nope.
just have to go so you can get shit done. Look at COVID. You know, the libs had no problem with the idea of, putting people in concentration camps or, killing them.
Nope.
You don't get the jab, you get to die. Yeah, that's how they think.
Sounds so
You just gotta-
tolerable.
Yeah, the tolerant and, peaceful left. Yeah, that's all they do is set shit on fire to kill people.
I mean, they've been killing people for years. They've been doing assassinations for centuries now. Fuck, they assassinated Lincoln. This is
How's payback?
Kennedy.
Well, Kennedy, he challenged the wrong people too
Oh,
fast.
yeah.
He should have. But Lincoln, that was. He fucked a lot of people.
Yeah, out of their free labor. How
What
dare
is
you
that?
take my free labor?
Yeah, well, the Civil War. I mean, watching Outlaw when he's talking about after the Civil War, we were in such debt, we kind of sold ourselves back to England, and that's when the Fed started coming around after a few years after that and stuff. All that shit's true. Lincoln didn't do anything. We would have been better off if we would have split. I would have got along better too. I'm not saying the South is going to rise again. I'm not one of those, but I'm just kind of looking at history and go, wow.
Kind of repeats itself, doesn't it?
It would have been a lot cheaper to avoid that war.
Well, of course, but war makes people money, especially rich bankers and all that shit.
And I think the North and the South would have been the greatest of allies. And I think it would have probably just would have turned out better. And I did read the Constitution for the Confederacy, and man, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty fair to me.
Yeah.
They didn't say we will retain the right to have slavery. No, besides, that farm equipment would have been obsolete in 40 years anyways.
Right.
John Deere, he screwed it up for, a lot of people. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to go load up on popcorn and soda pop. So when all these riots start happening, I'm going to watch YouTube all day and night watching this shit. I'll laugh my ass off.
Might as well get some entertainment out of it, right?
Oh, every time these events happen, I just want to see all the protesters, get fucked, but they never get fucked. I mean, goddamn, what was that during the George Floyd riots?
Oh, yeah.
Harris was one of the people that made it possible that all the protesters were writing their phone number on their arms for the bail bondsmen, because these people were, as soon as they get arrested, they were getting out of jail. And Kamala Harris is behind most of that shit.
Right.
Thank God she didn't become president, man. This country would be so,
We'd be fucked. If Hillary would have gotten president, we would have been fucked a lot sooner.
Oh, she would have taken us straight to war. We would have been.
I
We
don't
would
think
have
she
been
would have
nuked
taken us to
already.
war. She would have just sold us out to her communist overlords.
No, she would have taken us to nuclear war. She's been screaming for war for 15 years.
That's because she stands to make money off of it.
Oh, sure. If you look at the globalist plans, I mean, she's part of it. She would have taken us to war. She would have tried and killed off, as many of the fit and able men in America as possible. Then she would have enabled the invasion of all these people with lower IQs and people who don't deserve to be here, their replacement, she would have been the queen. She would have had a dictatorship because she could have declared martial law and stopped all the elections after she started all that shit.
Yep.
What's that word that Rexus just used? The Hegelian Dialectic.
Yep.
Make a problem, be the savior.
Make a problem out of nothing, like racism. And anti-Semitism was to protect their asses after, they murdered like 20 million Christians during the Bolshevik Revolution.
Oh, yeah.
So, that right there was just a reaction thing. They made it a punishable by death crime.
They put people in Germany for jail if you say shit didn't happen. There's no freedom of speech in those countries. Hell, they're trying to make it illegal to talk bad about Jews in this country.
Why are they such a protected group?
They're trying to make laws where they're going to change the Bible to show where the Jews aren't the ones responsible for, Jesus' death.
Of course. The Chinese version has Jesus stoning the prostitute that was about to get stoned by the crowd. I can't remember the lady's name.
Yeah.
Magdalene or whatever.
Yeah. I'm looking at video right now of a bunch of Mexicans trying to start fires everywhere in LA. Bush fires, store fires. They're just walking around gasoline setting shit on fire.
Land grab, baby. All the rich faggots are going to be coming in, buying up the land really cheap so they can develop it.
Sure, why not? They burned all the houses down. Why not burn everything else down?
I mean, they did it in Hawaii.
Yeah, a blue roof is not going to help you this time.
No.
Shit, if I was president, I would declare war on Mexico for letting their people fuck with our country like this. Waving your La Raza flags around us? Nah, that's war. That's it. You're done.
It's an invasion. It's been an invasion this whole time. That's why they need mass immigration so bad. They call it a theory, but that theory, it's not a theory. It's actually happening.
Sure. We don't need immigration because you got so much robotics and AI coming out.
Sure.
We don't need that many people actually fill these jobs in because these jobs are going to be automated anyways, more and more.
It's not my job. It's eventually going to be outsourced to technology. And then I'm going to have to learn how to work on the shit that's replacing me.
Yeah. You ever watch Gen X Jacob?
I think so. I think
He's on every Saturday
to him.
He's on every Saturday about 9 o'clock, and he's really big into AI.
Uh-huh.
And according to what he's seeing, and I'm kind of agreeing with it, AI is going to take out two segments of the workforce. The very bottom entry jobs, especially office, and a lot of CEOs, because AI can just think faster. Project managers will be gone because AI can just condense the information way faster. And so this would be a lot of fun for MGTOW guys, because all these women who are strong and independent, all these DEI employees, are going to get flushed down the toilet. It won't be needed. I mean, it's inevitable in a way, but I'm trying to think. If I was the CEO, and I owned, and I had hundreds of employees, do I need them or can I automate it? I mean, I look at like my mother. She needs healthcare and stuff. So, how many times has she gotten a robotic phone call? Hello, is this so and so? Answer yes, if it is. I'm like, human, give me a human. This is an automated. I don't care, give me a human. I know you're listening. Somebody will pick up. But AI is getting so good so fast. I mean, I'm looking at videos on YouTube. Especially like sci-fi sexy women.
Yeah.
Man, it's getting good. The eyes are getting better. The belly buttons are getting really good. Their boobs that jiggle and bounce when they're walking and stuff is getting more realistic.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've seen some of the stuff I'm playing with for my video stuff. Can't trust nobody. I mean, I'm glad I'm not trying to make a career out of filmmaking because nobody cares about the story anymore. They just want, like a cat. They want to see that string move. Oh, look, the string move. Oh, look, the string move. That's all people want. They don't care about the story no more.
Mm.
Whole movie soundtrack on it.
They got such a short attention span.
Yeah, and if there are people out there like me who want to do independent filmmaking, it's going to be such a niche genre. Still ain't going to, make any money though.
Yeah.
Actually, I looked at, I was watching interviews for, it was one of those last Avenger movies when Iron Man meets Doctor Strange, that movie. Anyways,
I never watched it.
Sorry.
I mean, I kind of like him. I mean, I don't live for him, but Robert Downey Jr., he was in such a position to say he didn't want to wear the armor anymore. So they had to digitally, put it on him. So he didn't have to wear the suit anymore. He's like, you guys need me. I don't need you anymore. I got, hundreds of millions of dollars. So what do they need him for? All they got to do is just, AI somebody. Actually, there was a movie made years ago. One of the few Robert De Niro films I actually like. It's called Sim 1. Anybody seen it?
Which movie?
Oh, you could call it Simone or Sim 1.
Nope.
All right. So, in the movie, De Niro plays a movie producer, and he's so tired of coddling and kissing the ass of, stuck-up actors.
Mm-hmm.
And he comes up with an AI character and makes a movie, and it's a good, it looks like a good movie, but it's, we're still real people. But anyways, he uses AI to make an entire film because he can't stand dealing with actors anymore, and they're bullshit. Like I want all green M&Ms, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
And he gets away with it for years, and nobody catches on to it. And anyways, that was a movie like 10, 15 years ago. But from what I'm seeing with AI and like today, you got there's a new Sasquatch series where Sasquatch has a human voice, and he's running through the woods with a GoPro. Like, yeah, I just put some explosives at that campfire. Here, let's watch. He blows up a bunch of humans. He goes, whoa, that was a little more than I thought, but all right. And there's a shitload of Star Wars little small clips with stormtroopers and Darth Vader.
Mm-hmm.
It's all AI. Shit, even when I've made small film and other projects, and you get somebody with a shit snob attitude, or somebody shows up and they cut their hair when you told them don't cut their hair. Now you got to go scramble for a wig. I'm serious. Or they go out and get a tattoo and shit, or just weird, stupid shit. Now I got to spend more time and money trying to keep consistency in the film, because if we take a week off and I got all the footage with you with long hair and no tattoos, and you come back a week later and you got a butch haircut, butch dyke haircut, and you get a sleeve on your arm. Now you just fucked my whole movie up. Couldn't imagine what big production has to go through. Hitton might know the answer to this one. In the X-Men, who's that blue chick who can morph into anybody?
Mystique.
Mystique. Yeah, the last film or the last two films, she got a shit attitude. She didn't want to wear the blue prosthetics anymore. And she demanded to be shown in her, as she is every day, normal. She didn't want to be Mystique anymore.
See, with that, they use with the later movies with Mystique in it when she's younger. Mm-hmm. They used the girl from the Hunger Games movie, and that was their biggest mistake because she does not like wearing costume makeup. She does not like wearing out of the ordinary clothing.
I wouldn't either. I mean, if the first time you do stuff like that, it's a great novelty. But when you do it when you make two or three movies, and you've been doing it for months, that shit gets real old. You show up at 4 o'clock in the morning, you got to spend 6 hours in makeup while everybody else shows up, an hour. You've been in makeup for longer than that.
Well,
I can see where it's frustrating.
With Charlize Theron, what she wore underneath all that blue makeup?
What?
She wore a strapless thong and nipple covers.
Right.
And she was painted blue and little sticky things were stuck to her. The girl that they got to play Mystique from the Hunger Games, they had a bodysuit for her that was blue, and all what they had to do was paint her face.
Man,
so Charlize Theron's Mystique was pretty much naked throughout the whole movie.
Right.
And the Hunger Games chick would not put on a prosthetic bodysuit.
That's why men went to go watch the X movies, because she's naked. Her bits are covered up, but she's still, that's part of the lure, I'm looking for this bodysuit I'm talking about. Are you talking like an X-Men suit, or it's supposed to look like the other blue skin?
It's supposed to look like the other blue skin, but it's a bodysuit from the ankle to the wrist to the neck. It's like one whole bodysuit.
Do they use a little? Do they use a little girl for this, or a woman?
They used the Hunger Games girl, like the older sister, the one that played Katniss.
Enjoying the show, make sure to click that like button and subscribe to show your support. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Really? It is a bodysuit. A spandex body. That looks like shit.
Yep. And look at Charlize Theron's Mystique. Look what she was wearing. Practically nothing. She was painted.
Yeah, like you said, she had a strapless thong.
She had a strapless thong and nipple stickies.
Yeah. It's sexy, but it's not a cheap, it wasn't dirty or raunchy. It was just like, we all like the human body and form. But, these ungrateful fucking people, man. You make a shitload of money. There's going to be a price to it from time to time.
Oh, people are mad now because Marvel is changing the Black Panther into a white guy.
Oh, damn.
And they didn't say who it is either. They're waiting until the movie comes out.
My guess, Henry Cavill.
No, Henry Cavill would be too bulky.
I don't know.
Black Panther's supposed to be slim. and muscular, not bulky and muscular. And Henry Cavill's too tall.
All right, I'll give you that. He is rather tall. But all those black guys, man, those guys were jacked. Quite
No, but
muscular.
with Henry Cavill, because he had to bulk up for the Superman movie and whatever that TV show was that he played in. But he had to bulk up muscle-wise for those roles. And there's no way he would be able to get down to a slim muscle to do the Black Panther.
Well, I'm just saying I predict Henry Cavill because he's like women. Everybody's got a shelf life where you can pull off certain roles for so long before you get to an age where you can't do that shit no more.
Oh, people are saying that it's possibly Ryan Reynolds, or could be that dude who played Ken in the movie Barbie.
Ryan Gosling?
Yeah, Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Reynolds has played too many fucking superheroes like Ben Affleck. They need to stop that shit. Bring in some fresh meat.
Well, apparently Ryan Reynolds isn't coming back to the next Deadpool.
Oh, he's probably made, like 20 dump trucks full of money. Why should he?
No, the director of the Deadpool movies asked him not to go back because apparently he has an attitude about something.
That's the other problem with actors. When the whole world loves you, you start telling the boss what to do. So there's a lot of big egos. I can see that.
No, it's like if they changed the Black Panther's race, look what they did to the Little Mermaid. Look what they did to Snow White. Look what they did to all the other white characters that they made into live action. They turned them either black or Hispanic.
Well, look at back to
White
South.
Panther, black.
Looking at Google pictures of Ryan Gosling in the Black Panther outfit, yeah. I don't know. I think if they rebooted Rambo, from the get-go, the very first one, Ryan Gosling would. Stallone said he would pick Ryan Gosling.
For Rambo?
Yeah, I think he'd do alright with that.
Ryan Gosling would not be a Rambo.
I don't know.
If you watched him in the Barbie movie, you cannot picture him in action movies. He's too feminine of an actor.
No, I get that, and I've seen him on Saturday Night Live. He's way better at comedy than he is action. I mean, I liked him in Blade Runner, but he doesn't really act. He's really good at just being consistently,
Like, Ryan Gosling got his start in comedy TV shows as one of those brain dead teenagers.
Right.
Like on the show Breaker High. That show was around in the 90s up here in Canada. I don't know if you guys had it down there.
Never heard of it.
What did you say it was? What, the whitest kid you'd ever know?
Yeah, he was a white rich boy. Breaker High was set on a cruise ship, and it was a high school that was a cruise ship.
Oh shit! No, we never saw that down here.
But no, it's like if you see his acting in that show when he first came out to now, he's better playing brain dead people.
All his roles are brain dead people.
He's also blonde, so it's natural.
I mean, Nicolas Cage is a better actor than. He's got, I mean, he's at least demonstrated, all the range. I still think they should have made Superman with Nicolas Cage when he had long hair when he was younger. That would have been interesting. But I don't think the special effects at the time were good enough to complete the vision for, I can't remember the director, that weird guy who, excuse me, makes weird films. Oh, they're gonna make Panther white guy,
That's
huh?
it.
You mean Tarantino?
No, oh god, I think the guy who made Beetlejuice or something, that guy, the weird guy. He made a
him,
he made a Batman movie.
Yeah, Tim Burton.
Oh.
Tim Burton. Yeah. The special effects wouldn't have been, up to par. He was really ambitious about the bad guy in that. But I think Nicolas Cage would have been. He would have been different, sure. Not like Christopher Reeve at all, but I think he would have. I think it would have been one for the books, though. It's like Star Trek franchise. The people who own the Star Trek franchise don't like Star Trek. That's why all the Star Trek shows and movies keep looking like shit. After Shatner, got out of them. It's the other TV show. Oh, Stargate Atlantis. The owners of that, they hated the show. And, God, I can't remember the guy's name. But anyways, the lead actor from Stargate Atlantis, he wanted to buy the TV show. He actually had enough money to, buy the rights to it and keep the show going. But they wouldn't sell it to him. So. It's amazing how many people own intellectual properties and hate it and won't let anybody make, nice shit up. Hell, man, you can go on YouTube and look up Star Trek fan films. These things are way better than the shit they put in the theaters and then on TV. There's a guy called Vic Mignogna. He took Star Trek.
He's a voice actor for Broly.
Yeah, he does a lot of stuff. He took Star Trek where Star Trek left off in season 3 and brought it up to where the motion picture was, at. So he finished off the series and took it to the motion picture era. And man, he did such a great job with that. He built all the sets and shit in a warehouse. I think it's up in Jersey, and it's basically a museum now. And he gives tours of it, so that's one of his primary incomes. And people come from all over the country to go tour it. I mean, it's really nice set.
He looked like he dresses like a David Copperfield person. Like he's David. Like he got his. He looks like he got his fashion sense from David Copperfield.
Well, yeah. I mean, the man's about my age, but he's got such a great, awesome head of hair. And you can tell he's got a California kind of attitude for who knows how much surgery he's had done on his face, to keep that wonderful youth.
Who?
Vic Mignogna.
Don't know who that is.
Voice actor for Broly.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not.
I met him.
Okay, blonde guy.
No. I'm taller than him too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's. It's amazing how many really short men, are really, handsome and impressive looking. You'd think, big tall. You think, where the hell are all the 6 foot plus guys at? That's supposed to be what all these action heroes are supposed to be. 6 foot tall and all.
It's crazy what cameras do to people,
Yeah, well, look at the guy that used
that make you taller.
Yeah, look at the guy they used for Willy Wonka and that new Dune movie. That was that Chalamet. Yeah.
Mhm.
And the man's built like a twig, but they make him look like he's a little bit more impressive on film. But he's a twig with a girl face. I mean, I'm not beating him up. I mean, he is a good actor. I'll give him that. But in real life, he would never survive. I would say Patrick Stewart is more manly. I mean, he has a decent height, and he has gone to the gym. Even in his 50s, he was hitting the gym because when they were making those last 3 or 4 Star Trek movies, you could tell he was going to the gym quite a bit. I saw him in an interview with man, let's see, they had, this is when Nimoy was still alive, so they had Nimoy, Shatner, Stewart, that piece of shit who played Riker, and a couple other people. And yeah, I mean, Patrick Stewart, even in his 50s, he looked he looked good, man. Very healthy looking. Mr. Fry. He don't look too good these days, though.
Age be catching up to him.
Well, the man's like 79, I think, now.
Mm-hmm.
But, well, with me being the age I am, that's why I'm looking at like Patrick Stewart, and I'm like, man, he looked really good and, strong at, up until, a certain time. And I'm like, yeah, you go, man. Shit, don't give in too soon. You look at Shatner, I mean, when he hit 50, he pretty much turned into, for shit.
Yeah.
He let his toupee do all his work for him. He didn't do any. You could tell, you could tell Shatner when he was on the original Star Trek. You could tell, he worked out and went to the gym.
Yeah.
And T.J. Hooker, he didn't go to the gym, but you could tell he could still run. But and I look at Clint Eastwood. I mean, that man's always exercised. He's always looked, good and strong. But Shatner, man, he just kind of ballooned up. I mean, even Steven Seagal. Have you seen any of his latest any of his latest movies?
No.
Oh, Jesus. Hold on a second.
I thought he was retired.
No, he's not retired.
No.
I'm getting ready to unleash this on you. I'm not going to bore you to death, but I'm just trying to get my thoughts right so I can hopefully make you giggle. I'll put it this way. He still makes movies where he comes across like he's some badass, former Navy SEAL who's going around the world doing all these contract jobs, but he's so fat now, he does his fighting scenes sitting down in a chair. I'm not kidding. He does his Kodokan sitting down. There's no more kicking or nothing. It's just really embarrassing. There's a YouTube channel called Space Ice. It's kind of like a movie review.
Mm-hmm.
And he just picks on Seagal with no frickin' mercy, man, in a comical way. It is, oh my God, it's hilarious. And I saw an interview where somebody went to Dubai to go hang out with Seagal, and Seagal has a dojo in Dubai.
Mm-hmm.
There's no doubt the man is strong and powerful, but the interview started off with Seagal having like 5 meals before he went to his own dojo. Maybe he's trying to be a sumo wrestler or something in his old age? I don't know.
I heard he was being a cop nowadays.
Well,
he was for a little bit, but didn't cut out.
Yeah, he was, what was that, Louisiana?
Yep.
Yeah, it's not hard for a celebrity to get deputized with the sheriff's office and get a badge. You got to show up like once a month or something to keep your cert up or some shit like that. But yeah, he's driving around with the camera in his face. I've seen some of those cop shows. He's driving around with the camera in his face like he invented law enforcement, and he's always talking to all the other cops like they never had to put hands on somebody or something like that. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Nobody liked him. And of course, he's the greatest pistol champion of the world. Never seen any trophies from him. I mean, goddamn Paul Harold, rest in peace. That guy used to do all the gun stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That guy had somebody was trying to call him out, and the man pulls out like 4 boxes of shooting medals from when he was in the military from all the competitions that he's been to and won. If I'm going to listen to anybody talk about how to shoot a gun, I'm going to listen to Paul Harold. There's some movie idiot who shoots blanks all the time and blinks too much. No, I'm not listening to him. It's just a shame. He did so good in Under Siege 1 and 2. I mean, 2 was cheesy, but the first one, really nice, corny action movie.
Mm-hmm.
And then he started directing his own movies because, what was that one movie? It's that one where he's in Alaska and he kills Michael Caine. These oil fields and shit.
Can't remember.
He directed that. Yeah, so because he made a bunch of money for the movie studios, he negotiated that he would direct, direct 2 or 3 movies, and of course they all bombed.
Mm-hmm.
And Seagal, the biggest problem with Seagal, he's hurt a lot of people on set during the fights because he makes them, he wants them to be realistic. Bruce Lee would slow things down and not hurt anybody. He wanted to entertain people. He didn't want to, educate people. And I remember I made 9 episodes of a cop, like a cop show thing. There's a shootout between the cops and the bank robbers, and they're in the same. So we had to use it's behind a building. It's got 3 buildings around there, so it's got a lot of so people walking by won't really see what we're doing. And so I told the guy, one of the guys who was a cop, he's in the military, and he's been downrange a couple times, so he's a combat vet. I told him what I wanted him to do, and he's like, well, that's not realistic. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm not making a documentary. I said, just do what I tell you and trust me, and I'll show you when I edit it. So I edited it, and then he saw what I was doing, and he said, all right, I won't challenge you again. I was like, oh man, everybody must be a fucking expert. It was a good-looking shootout between the cops and the bad guys, though. It was so good. I actually went back to that place because there was a dumpster there. There's actually 2 dumpsters. I went there with a set of screwdrivers and a hammer, and I beat on the dumpster to simulate impacts from the rounds.
Uh-huh.
And I had really good sound effects for the machine guns and the pistols. And a buddy of mine, this guy I went to high school with, he's a cop. He saw the video. He said, how the hell did you shoot that without every cop in town coming down on you? I'm like, sound effects, man. There's no fucking. They're all rubber guns. What are you talking about? So if I could fool a cop with, making a video, it's not bad. I even collected a bunch of brass, and I set the camera up so it shows the foot and the knee for the bad guy because he had a long gun. And I just had someone just dropping brass, just dropping it real fast.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one magazine change. But like I said, they're all rubber guns. There's no real guns there. But, Mr. I've never done anything in film work wants to tell me how to do film work. Jackass. He says, nobody would ever run out in the middle during a gunfight. I'm like, no shit, man. It's just fucking entertainment. We're not here to make a documentary of how to kill people. Shit. But anyways, after we did that, he had complete confidence and faith in me, and you know, he did some couple cool things. You know, not necessarily doing that tuck and roll when you're on the move, but he did kind of do something like that.
Yeah.
But it was mostly comedy, and that was really the only big action thing I did with those guys. The other stuff was dressed the guy up like a fireman, you know, just like, you know, light blue shirt, dark blue pants, and I got some iron-on material from the hobby shop that you can put in your printer, and I printed shoulder patches. And I ironed them on the uniform of the firemen and my fake cops. Anyways, the fireman, I had a small little fishing reel, put a donut on it, and he was standing on the fire exit of one of the buildings. And the cops were walking, they see a donut, and they start reaching for it, and he was like, oh man, I almost touched it. I almost touched it.
What's up, Ike?
Hello.
Hi,
How's my audio sound?
Sound alright to me.
Perfect. That's all I needed to hear.
Sound just as gay as usual.
Thanks. I always try. I always strive for the best.
You're welcome. Glad I could help.
You know, I was gonna tell you a masturbation joke, but I think I'm just gonna wait until it comes in handy.
Nice.
It's bad. It's bad. It's one of those really bad good dad jokes, I guess. I may or may not have taken a hit off of a friend's like mushroom pen, vape pen, and so I might be like just really
I've never heard of a mushroom vape.
It's like a psilocybin or something like that. They don't regulate it. The federal government doesn't regulate it, and Oregon doesn't regulate it. So they make these pens that are kind of like sketchy.
Right.
I think they're made over in like China or something, and it's like some sort of mushroom vape pen. So I don't know, and I'm pretty high.
They were selling those types of pens up here until they found out that they put fentanyl and opium.
Well, I'm gonna stop sucking on this guy's vape pen.
It's mostly opium that they choose to put in it.
Interesting.
But it is also known for them to put fentanyl in it as well.
Well, I'm gonna tell a really inappropriate story really quick. The guy that I get it. This is the second time I've done it. The guy I get it from makes sure and buys the one that's in the pink housing, and we call it Pinky. And so I was about to say, I can't believe I just sucked on that guy's pinky.
Why?
Gay.
Yeah, bath salts were pretty popular until people started eating each other's faces off.
That's true. How's it going, Batty?
That's good, man.
Good to hear.
I can't complain. I probably spent too much time today obsessing over what's going on in LA and how it's progressing.
Oh man, I spent 6 hours yesterday just watching live. I downloaded this software where I could put like 6 live streams onto one screen, and so I had like 6 live streams running, and then a different live stream on a different screen while I'm like just kind of like just mindlessly surfing other things. And so I had like 7 different live streams running just of the LA riots.
Wow.
The main reason I got the software to run 6 streams at the same time is because Wednesday is Video Games with Pulse Kebab, And after we get done with the game, I'm gonna pull that up and let people can just sit and watch that and bullshit. It'll be awesome.
Oh yeah, like a TV studio.
Yeah, it's something like that, but except so the way it works is I can mute all of them, unmute all of them, or just mute one at a time and choose like specifically one. So I'll put it up and then we can just bullshit about whatever. If anybody sees anything interesting on that, we'll be like, hey, bring up number 3 or whatever, and I'm like, okay, and then we'll just watch that. It'll be fun. There's other people that do stuff like that, but it's my show on Wednesday. I'm gonna fucking do my own.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting week for news, that's for sure.
Twitter, X has restricted my account because I called too many people gay and retarded on X because of all the LA riots.
I found out Elon Musk supports protecting PDF files and doesn't think they deserve the wood chipper.
Well, I also used the word faggot a few times.
Free speech platform my ass.
No, I didn't. I'm not banned. It's just my tweets are being suppressed, and so I'm like shadow banned essentially.
Yeah, no, I was putting time out for a week.
I would probably use
PDF files deserve
terminology.
the wood chipper.
I would have used terminology like for those who are inclined to sit on traffic cones, something like that.
No, my favorite one is from The Simpsons. The stick up his ass has a stick up its ass.
Yeah, it's real hard. I mean, I don't want to say obvious words like that, but it is hard to come up with substitutes that can be that sound more dignifying, but still, have the same effect.
Are you talking like words like fuckwit?
Oh no, you're like fag or something like that. Like I remember somebody gave me one of my videos from months ago. They said something stupid in there, and they said, is this for certain kind of people? I said, only if you're inclined to like enjoy sitting on traffic cones. And I've never heard from that person ever again.
That's great, but oh man, I used to know a lot of really good comebacks, but not anymore. Let's see. One of my favorites is one of the ones I used to use on like I've been using this since high school. Is I use the word fagtard, and so you get to combine faggot and retard into one word.
Yeah, we used to use that back in the late '90s. Yeah, that's a good one.
What's another one that I used to use? Yeah, people with a penchant to eat paint chips.
There's no proof that does anything bad to you.
You talking about lead?
I'm an old man. I grew up in houses that had, lead paint in it, and ain't nothing wrong with me or anybody else.
There's no proof that eating lead can kill you.
No, paint chips.
No. No. Ingesting paint chips isn't inherently bad. The joke is, or the term comes from when paint was made out of lead, and so like there were houses that had every surface of the goddamn house painted in lead paint, and the families probably had about 8 children, and only 3 of them survived past childhood because they would either lick or eat the paint chips. Because they were made out of lead.
They're tasty.
The correct answer is you mean the wall candy?
It tastes like snozberries.
The snot. Oh my god! Do you want to know why that? Do you want to know why that line is so fucking hilarious?
Why?
So Roald Dahl wrote a different book before he wrote Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and in the book that he wrote before Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, he used the term snozberries as a euphemism for testicles. So the snozberries taste like snozberries. Hits a little different when you know they're talking about balls.
Wow. Yeah, even if you watch the movie Super Troopers and that guy is sitting in the back of the patrol car.
No, I know.
Like
I love that movie. I love that movie.
Your boy from Mexico! Yeah!
Dude, he just shot a cop! Man, the Broken Lizard, they were so good. Super Troopers 2, it was unfortunate. It sucked every part of somebody's sphincter.
It was still better than most of the shit they put out today, though. Yeah.
Well, Judge Dredd was terrible. I'm talking about Broken Lizard specifically. Judge Dredd was not good. It was entertaining, but it was just not good. I think that Beer Fest was a lot better.
Oh yeah, I love Beer Fest.
Cloris Leachman was so great in that movie. Here, want me to warm up that sausage for you as you start stroking it?
Oh yeah, you have to drink the goat piss. All the best beer drinkers drink goat piss. Yeah.
Such a great movie. What other movies did they do? They did Club Dread, Super Troopers, Beer Fest.
Another one where they're on an island where they try to make it their own personal orgy, which is a stupid movie.
I think that's Club Dread.
All right, yeah, that's it. And they made another one where these two were swapping wives because one guy couldn't make a baby and the other, so they asked the guy to have sex with his wife. And nobody asked him if he ever had a vasectomy, so the guy enjoyed, fucking his wife.
The other one that they did was the Slam and Salmon, which was they were all waiters at like this really fancy salmon restaurant.
Seen it? Yeah, that's a good movie. I liked it.
I really liked Slam and Salmon. If anybody hasn't seen that one, watch that movie. It's really good.
Yeah, I'd say that was a pretty good movie.
And then two of the guys... Yeah, Club Dread wasn't good. Two of the guys are in the TV show Tacoma FD, which actually isn't that bad.
Yeah. I like the fat guy in Dukes of Hazzard.
That's another movie that some of them were part of. It was directed by one of the guys that does Broken Lizard, and the rest of them had cameos. So the first movie that they did, the Broken Lizard guys did, was Puddle Cruiser, that came out in 1996, and I've never heard of this movie before.
Going back to Super Troopers, that movie was so good. I mean, who wants a mustache ride?
Oh, I do.
Yeah, me too.
What's the other one? It's a next person that says shenanigans is gonna get pistol whipped. Hey Farva, what's your favorite restaurant?
What's that restaurant you like with all that silly shit on there? Oh, you mean shenanigans? Whoa.
Oh.
Damn it, Farva. Just eat the chocolate.
No, my other favorite one was like, just get a large Farva. I don't want a large Farva. I want a liter of cola. Does this look like spit to you? What was it? Was it don't spit on my burger? It's no. He wants a large burger. It's for a cop. What are you gonna do? Spit in it? Hold the spit.
Yeah. I like how all the other cops knew that if you sit that one speed trap, the billboard with that sexy chick, everybody's sitting there jerking off.
He's like, he turns the thing and points it at his dick.
Yep.
Man, now I want to watch Super Troopers. Do I have a copy of that here? If I don't, I'm downloading it. If I don't, I'm going to procure a copy through legal means. Totally legal means. That's how I get all of my movies. Yeah.
Lately I've been getting all DVDs because when the internet goes out, I can still watch my movies.
I do have Super Troopers. Yes, I'm watching that tonight. Another good movie that I was talking to some friends about earlier, Dogma.
Can't get into that movie for some reason.
You don't like Dogma? Dogma! Like any of the movies from the Skewniverse, so like any of the Kevin Smith movies, like not Super Troopers, goddammit, Clerks, Chasing Amy, Mallrats, Jersey Girl,
It's
James Silent Bob Strike Back.
Yeah, the guy from James Silent Bob's in it. I mean, Ben Affleck sucks ass, man. I really don't care for him.
Yeah, he's okay.
No.
I didn't like the second one.
Second Clerks movie?
I didn't either.
Not the Clerks, the second Jay and Silent Bob.
Oh, you talking about Jay and Silent Bob make a reboot or whatever?
Yeah.
That one, yeah. Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back was okay, but it was just kind of a little too like outrageous for what actually the Clerks universe is, in my opinion. Because you literally have like Mark Hamill playing a character called Cockknocker.
That was hilarious. There's a funny story why they call me Cockknocker. I don't know.
The line is like, I just got punched in the dick by a guy named Cockknocker.
Don't forget George Carlin talking about
rules of the road.
You gets me 200 miles down the road, I'll take a shot in the mouth. Like, oh God, no, George, no.
You gotta go by.
Getting out the car after eating out a nun.
No. The best part about that joke is, it's like you gotta go by the book, the rules of the road, and then the nun's talking about she goes by the book, it follows the rules, and then Jay's like, okay, and you see him like licking his lips and like his fingers as it goes down. And he's picking pubes out of his mouth when he gets out of the car. Wasn't that Carrie Fisher?
Yep. That's Han Solo's old piece of
his side piece.
He's knocking the bottom out of that for the first two movies.
It would be the second two movies, maybe? Because she was more into Luke in the first movie, which is kind of weird when you find out their like lineage.
No, I'm talking about off screen. Harrison Ford.
Nope, you're not wrong. I'm pretty sure Carrie Fisher fucked at least 20% of the crew too.
Well, yeah, they're all smoking dope. It was the 70s. They didn't care.
Probably.
But Harrison Ford, he was a reoccurring customer of hers, though.
Well, yeah, I think they were actually legit dating, but I'm also pretty sure she fucked like a good portion of the crew and cast.
Yeah, like mother, like daughter.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, it was the 70s.
I'm surprised how many of them Hollywood chicks would just fuck anybody. You know, lighting guy, electrician, grip.
Harvey Weinstein.
Well, that was just to become part of Hollywood.
Oh man,
that was the price you pay. You want to be part of Hollywood? You got to do it. And now I'm Hollywood, baby.
It was your comeuppance.
He didn't even fuck all them chicks. I mean, he basically ended up just jerking off in front of a bunch of them women. They just would not touch him.
Because he was a fat fuck and probably really disgusting.
Not just fat, he was a gross-looking man. And the way he went about it.
I've seen his face.
John Candy was a big fat man, but there's an amazing amount of women who would have sex with John Candy.
Well, then there's also Chris Farley, too.
Oh, God, yeah. Because they're not creepy like Weinstein. Weinstein is a creepy, gross-looking man.
He used his position to elicit.
Yeah. So if you want this job, you have to do this, which is probably something that nobody wants to do to somebody like that.
He was the casting couch, baby.
Yep. But he wasn't a baby. He was a full-grown man. That was a bad joke.
Yeah,
well, you seem to be into movies.
Fired.
Who's gonna be the next white Black Panther?
Ryan Gosling. Only because I want the meme to become reality. I love. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What?
People also saying that it might be Ryan Reynolds.
That'd be hilarious. So the reason behind people being mad about that is like, oh, you can't race swap a white character. Then why the fuck are we race swapping all these fucking redheads? And then we're also race swapping a bunch of other fucking characters and gender swapping a bunch of other fucking characters. If everything's on the table, then nothing is off limits. Because the multiverse exists, there literally has to be at least one white Black Panther out there, because the multiverse is infinite.
I'll accept that. I was gonna say some stupid shit like, well, if Whitey starts taking everything back, then it puts a lot of people out of work, don't it?
Well, I believe because of how the MCU is now, with the multiverse being a thing. Like the white Black Panther is just in the multiverse, because we had like female versions of like Doctor Strange, there's female versions of Deadpool. Like there's an infinite number of realities with an infinite number of who is what. And same thing with like Spider-Man. We have Miles Morales, who's not Spider-Man, he's Miles Morales, but there's different Spider-Man that exists within the fucking goddamn MCU right now. So it's not outside the realm of possibility. Plus, if they do that, just the backlash in and of itself is free advertising for them.
That's true.
They're probably, what's it called? It's called a calculated risk. Like, so far they're doing all this shit that's pandering to people that aren't comic book fans, and like the entire demographic. They're pandering to an entire demographic where maybe a fraction of a % of that demographic is comic book fans, and hoping that they come in to watch the movies, and they're totally throwing the actual comic book fans under the bus. And so now they're doing a thing that the white racists are gonna like. And so now they're pandering to a different demographic that doesn't watch comic book movies.
I just don't see how anybody can buy into the whole idea of Wakanda being this perfect society while they're watching. And they hate white people, but yet they watch all their fellow black men, women, and children starve and die all around them in the continent of Africa. But everybody in Wakanda is walking around with Starbucks, going to university apparently.
It wouldn't be Starbucks, because Starbucks was started by a white man.
You know what I mean? They're all walking around with designer coffee and shit.
Not true. There's a little bit more nuance.
I'm just saying, everybody else in Africa is starving to death. Dying without water.
I went and saw the first Black Panther movie, and as soon as I got back, I made a post on Facebook. This is before I stopped using Facebook. I made a post on Facebook that said, I'm sitting here in the movie theater, and the suspension of disbelief just totally gets ruined when they left their apartment unlocked in Oakland. And I'm like, that's hilarious. Like, my suspension just, like, nobody would leave their fucking apartment unlocked in fucking goddamn Oakland, California.
Well, and they're in America. Oh, we will educate the black American and make them better than the white man. Shut up.
No, hold on. The story's not over yet. So I was talking about Oakland just not being safe. And somebody responded with like, that's a racist. This is a racist post. And then I responded like, why is it racist? Is it because black people live in Oakland? And I left it at that. They didn't respond.
They didn't know how to.
Because I'm not wrong.
And they didn't know how to respond.
What is it? 13 commit 50%?
No.
13%.
No, you got it all wrong. 13% is all the black people. Divide that in half because you got to take away all the women. Now you got all the black men.
Oh,
You
whoa, whoa,
divide
whoa,
that
whoa,
in
whoa,
half.
whoa, whoa, whoa! Let's stop here for a second. Women can commit crimes just as much as men. Quit being sexist.
Hold on now, I'm going by FBI statistics here. Hear me out. Let me finish. So now you're down to 7.5% of the men. Divide that in half because half of them are either too old or their children. So now you got 3% of the population committing all that crime by large.
So it's an even smaller percentage.
Oh God, yeah, and they got the highest kill rate than anybody who plays video games.
I'm going to disagree with that because you don't know how many people play video games.
All right, let's do it again. Let's divide that number I just gave, 3% into
No.
1.5%.
I'm not debating your statistics. I'm debating your video games quip.
Sure. Now, I just want to retract a slight bit of it because just because they're black and they're male doesn't mean they're all murderers. Only 1% of the population is doing 50% of the murders. That's a lot of murders.
So the amount of murders from black men versus black men is higher than the amount of murders from police to unarmed black men. I'm using unarmed black men here specifically.
Oh man, Jim Carrey should be Black Panther. He could be Equencho Ocho. Equencho Ocho.
Jim Carrey being Black Panther.
Equencho Ocho.
What some people probably forgot is that Marvel is owned by Disney.
I did not forget that because Marvel Disney is, and Marvel Star Wars is terrible too.
Yeah, but no, it's like Marvel's owned by Disney, so of course they're gonna start race swapping everything.
Yep. When they introduced the multiverse, it was just open season to just literally race swap everybody and gender swap everybody too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like the Little Mermaid, they turned black.
And then Cinderella.
Hispanic.
No, you're right. Snow White. The name Snow White comes from her skin was white as snow. And why does she have brown skin then?
Because when you eat too many tacos and burritos, you forget I don't know, man. I forgot.
You stayed outside of the sun too long there and got extra crispy.
Ah! Extra crispy. And so it's extra crispy white?
All I know is that white people are really good with stories. Everybody else around the world, they suck. They can't even make a movie out of their own shit.
Hold on, you saying that? Are you saying America's better at making stories than any other country?
Negative. I said white people because most of these stories we look at come from Europe.
Okay, have you ever seen a single Hayao Miyazaki film?
I'm sure I probably saw Kung Fu Theater back in the day on Saturday.
No. I'm talking like animation, like Spirited Away, Princess Mononoke, Howl's Moving Castle.
No, I'm talking stuff like Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, because that stuff goes back over 100 years, based in Europe.
There's plenty. There's a lot of those like what are they called? The Grimm's fairy tales that are based on other stories from other like provinces from other countries. So like some of the Grimm's fairy tales are borrowed from the brown cultures and like other cultures.
I'm just saying that they suck at making movies about them because Spain. I mean, what kind of entertainment do they have for their people? I have no idea what kind of entertainment they're into.
Holy shit! There's a lot of really good movies that come out of Spain. Like there was a horror movie that I watched that came from Spain. I can't remember what it was called because it was like in Spanish.
Or even South America, they can have no good entertainment.
Yes, they do. Like South America, like some of the telenovelas, with how annoying they are, they're still like not bad. Some of them.
The soap operas, man. All it is mi amor, siempre mi amor.
What was the movie? What was it called? Fuck. I'm trying to remember the name of the movie. It was a Del Toro, Benicio Del Toro film. It was like Pan's Labyrinth. That's a South American produced film. That movie was really fucking good.
It was fucked up.
Yes, it was fucked up, but the puppetry in it was good. The special effects were amazing. The acting was really good. Godzilla -1 was probably one of the best films I've seen in the last 4 years. That's come out in the last 4 years. So Godzilla -1 from Japan was really fucking good. If you get a chance to watch that, watch it in the original Japanese with the subtitles. But there is an English dub that exists. It's still good with the English dub, but it's better in the original Japanese. Like that movie was better than it deserved to be, and it didn't get enough accolades.
Yeah, that's all they got. Godzilla and Mothra.
Well, they've also got Everything Everywhere All at Once. There was another Korean film that actually won an Academy Award that was pretty good too.
This sounds like when men say, women they don't work jobs like men. They don't do roofing. I know one girl that does roofing. Yeah, one girl, man. All right, great. There's one girl that can do roofing. But as far as cranking out movies and really, doing a great job, white people.
Well, so this is kind of what I'm getting at with this is give it a chance. How many movies from those cultures that you've mentioned? How many movies from those cultures have you actually sat down and watched?
Well, when they're presented.
So you've never actually sought out, just actually watched one of the movies or any movie from another culture. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be rude, but it sounds like you just kind of avoid them because you think they're going to suck regardless.
No, I've watched
Thai
stuff
horror
from South
movies
Korea,
on Netflix.
India,
They're pretty good in bringing back the
stuff.
horror elements.
Most of their shit is goofy and childish. I mean,
fucking Bollywood movies are terrible.
Oh, there's some really good ones that I really, really like. I mean,
I agree.
Singham is a good one. I'll give. No, but even Japan with Star Blazers, 1970s. I'm talking about Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs is based on something from over 100 years ago because these are stories used to tell children to scare them, so they would avoid things. You're talking about You're talking about the cultural appropriation. If okay, I'm just picking on black people in general for say this. If black people were so good at telling stories, where the fuck are their movies at and their own versions of it, instead of stealing all the shit white people have already laid the history down for? I want to see black movies. I want to see stuff coming out of Africa. If they got really good stories, I want to see their stuff, not stealing our shit.
I need to correct something you just mentioned. You mentioned Snow White. You said from 100 years ago. But Snow White was first released in 1812. That's 213 years ago.
All right, that's even better.
But then there's also older stories, like you have the Bible, and white people like to make movies and content out of that as well. But a lot of biblical stories are not necessarily based on, but there's also conjoining stories from other cultures, which are brown and black cultures, that are similar stories to the biblical stories.
Sure. Look, even in the 60s, Italy had every bit of, what Hollywood had, except really good actors, except for maybe Terrence Hill. But even they couldn't duplicate the magic of, Clint Eastwood. That's why they call them spaghetti westerns. They shot most of that shit in Spain.
So you're talking about Sergio Leone and the Fistful of Dollars trilogy, Fistful of Dollars, Few Dollars More, and Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. It's
not just the Clint Eastwood movies. He did Terrence
Hill. No, I know.
As well. Terrence Hill didn't make all the same money and get the same fame.
His shark just jumped up onto this boat to snatch a dead
I'm
ass
saying
body
America.
out of it.
I'm just saying America does way better. But you started off with the appropriation stuff. If Africa had really good, you can't tell me there isn't anybody in Africa who doesn't have talent. I'm sure they do. Where are they at?
In your defense, if I bring anything like that up, you're like that potentially an outlier, because you're right. That's a very good defense for the pushback that I'm giving you. That's a very good defense.
We're just
it's not right. No, we're having a discussion. This isn't a debate, and I'm not trying to piss you off, and I don't want you to get mad.
No, I don't get mad. No, I've done this, Chaos will tell you, I don't get mad. I'm just having conversation.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing too. And I love it when I can have a conversation and question somebody on their like worldview, and they don't get mad at me.
Now, look at Spike Lee back in the '90s. He made a handful of films.
I refuse to watch anything Spike Lee because they all fucking suck assholes.
Right, but that's why everybody has to steal everything from Whitey, because our shit is so good. They can't even compete with it.
I got a question for you. What's your favorite Tyler Perry movie?
Never seen him.
Okay, so the only good thing that Tyler Perry does to his films is put his name on it, so you know not to watch it because it's a total piece of shit.
I agree with you on that one. I don't care for a man dressed in a woman's clothes. Eddie Murphy already exhausted that shit with the Clump.
Oh, so you didn't like The Nutty Professor?
Oh no, I love The Nutty Professor.
No, that was. Were you talking about Eddie Murphy with The Nutty Professor?
That was the last good film he made.
The Nutty Professor, The Clumps is based on The Nutty Professor. He wore a dress in that movie.
Yeah, I know. They stole it from goddamn the guy who used to work with Dean Martin.
Jerry Lewis from the Flubber movies.
Again, they had to steal it from white people, didn't they?
But then there was also what's his name? Robin Williams did Flubber as well.
Doesn't matter. He's white. He just made it better.
Oh man, I just in my head had like a shit ton of movies where I could say stolen, but then I'm like, no, I don't have it anymore. I lost it.
Watch a bunch of movies from the 1940s. Nothing
I do,
man. Everything's a reboot.
I used to do that all the time. Do you remember the movie Attack of the Killer Tomatoes?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
A friend of mine that lives in LA messaged me and my twin brother the other day, and he's like, I needed to tell somebody this, and I figured that you two were the only people that would appreciate this. So he applied and was second in line. So they chose a different guy. He was the second in line. The guy that was supposed to be the special effects supervisor for Attack of the Killer Tomatoes 6.
Damn, that many, huh?
I know. I thought there was only 2 in like a cartoon show. But I'm like, that's fucking awesome. Like a friend of mine, a really good friend of mine, I've known for like over half my life, probably like 35 years. Potentially could have been the special effects supervisor on a really shitty franchise movie.
All right, let me ask you this: do you know who Edward James Olmos is?
Name sounds familiar.
Yes,
okay,
it does.
Brilliant. He was brilliant in Battlestar Galactica and Miami Vice. We can all agree on that one, yeah?
Yep. I'll agree.
All right. Now,
Hold on, are we talking like OG Battlestar Galactica or like reboot Battlestar Galactica?
Reboot, Commander. You know, the Mexican guy.
Oh, no. Okay, yep, nope, you're right. I know who it is.
All right. Now, when I watch his interviews, he is such a whiny bitch about the lack of Latino culture in all the movies. That's because nobody fucking wants to watch them.
But also, what's his name? John Leguizamo talks about that too.
Look, all the Mexicans talk about they want Hollywood to do more Mexican. Even Mexico doesn't give a shit about Mexican shit. Everybody wants white people shit.
The problem is right now Hollywood has a quote unquote diversity problem, because when they say we need more diversity, it just means less or no white people.
No, okay, I get that point, but what I'm saying is, if all these wonderful Latinos with all their money and resources, why aren't they going to Mexico to make these awesome fucking movies that they think people want to watch? Nobody wants to watch a bunch of dramatic, whiny, shitty Mexicans bitching about how their life sucks all the fucking time.
Well, the problem is, you're right. Hollywood makes better movies than any other fucking place in the goddamn world. And it's not necessarily because it's just white people. It's just predominantly white people. I'm going to give you that.
England makes wonderful, great movies we all love and watch.
Mm-hmm. Except they did a really good movie with oh shit, what's his name? There was a movie they did about Winston Churchill that had what's the guy that played Commissioner Gordon from Dark Knight?
Oh yeah, that guy.
I'm trying to remember his name right now. He was also Zorg in The Fifth Element. I'm trying to remember his name.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. He's the evil cop, the professional.
Yeah, they put him in a fat suit as what's his name? I just said it. Churchill. As Churchill. And the movie was produced by Hollywood but shot in the UK. Gary Oldman, there it is.
The Shining was shot in England.
Yep.
Technically, the exterior shots were shot in Oregon.
Yeah, but the bulk of the movie's indoors.
No, I know. A really good family friend of mine worked at Timberline Lodge in Oregon when they were shooting that movie, and he gave me a bunch of really cool, like, behind the scenes information about it.
Aliens, England. Batman and Superman, England. Almost all the
Star Wars, England.
Yeah. Anyways, again, white people. If Mexico was so fascinating, then Edward James Olmos should go to fucking Mexico and make the greatest Pancho Villa movie ever. I would love to see a really good movie about the Mexican perspective of Pancho Villa, not our perspective. I want to see the Mexican. They suck.
There was a really good movie. It's a series of two movies. It's Flags of Our Fathers, and it was also Letters from Iwo Jima. And it was the same movie but shot from two different perspectives from World War II. It was the Battle of Iwo Jima. I think it was is it Letter from Iwo Jima? No, it's Letter. I don't remember the name, but both movies were directed by Clint Eastwood, but it was done from two different perspectives. It was the same film, but from two different perspectives. So it was when the flag was raised, the really famous flag raising picture. It was about that. And so then it follows for Flags of Our Fathers. It follows the people who were the faces of the people that did the flag raising, who actually weren't the ones that did the flag raising. Half of them died on that fucking island. But then the other movie was about the Japanese soldiers that were on the island during that day. And so that's one of those rare instances where they give you both perspectives.
That was made by a white guy, Clint Eastwood.
It was directed by a white guy. The screenplay for the Japanese part of it was written by Japanese people.
I understand that, but if it was directed by a Japanese people, then it would have been a Japanese movie. But a white guy made that movie good.
It's still technically a Japanese film because it was written by and acted by almost 80% Japanese actors. Would that not make it a Japanese film? No. It's produced by Hollywood, directed by a Hollywood director, but 80% of the work was done by Japanese. Does that not make it a Japanese film?
No.
Why?
Now, I do have some experience in production and.
No, I'm just curious. I'm just curious why you think that it wouldn't make it a Japanese film.
Because the director sets the tone for the movie.
So hold on. I'm actually maybe I've got a good idea. There's plenty of other movies produced in Hollywood, white cast that have a Japanese ancestry director from Japan. Does that make it not? Does that then make it a Japanese movie, even though the cast's like 90% white?
If the guy grew up in America, if he grew up in America as an American, it's still American.
Actually, there's plenty of examples. I can find at least 2 right now if you want, of people that weren't raised in America but are Japanese directors that direct films that are produced from America.
All right, hold on now. Slow down. I'll give you one. Here you go. I'll give it to you on a silver platter. The movie The Professional was directed by.
You talking Leon the Professional?
Yes, that was directed by a Hong Kong action movie director, so that makes that technically a Hong Kong action film.
But it was written by a white guy and acted by white people.
Again, the director was Chinese.
So that would be a film that's CCP related then.
Oh, I don't know if it's CCP, but it's a Chinese guy. Again, the director.
I was literally giving kind of an outrageous response, mainly because I think if the film is written by Japanese people, and then also acted by Japanese people, but produced by American production company, and then directed by an American director, I honestly still think that it could potentially be at least partially a Japanese film. Because yes, to a degree.
Now, I've done independent filmmaking, and I've done some direction. If it's now, I don't care whose project it is, but if I'm given the movie or the project, I'm the one who's going to bring the whole thing to life, which means I'm taking all the actors through my eyes. I will put it on the screen for you to watch through how I interpret it. Not a Japanese guy from 500 years ago, but how I interpret it, so we can all watch it and relate it to it today. Is there influence from Japan? Yes.
That's fair.
Japan has every bit of Hollywood we do, all the equipment. Why is Japan not making more?
So
they have the capability of making kick-ass films, but they don't, do they?
I've got a different question then, because this brings up a new aspect to a new question. Have you ever seen the movie Rumble in the Bronx?
Mm-hmm.
What year was that?
Probably 80 something.
Sounds familiar.
I think is that Jackie Chan that's in that one?
Yeah.
Oh, Jackie Chan. Okay.
Yeah, and so the movie's it's Japanese produced. It's got in 95, yeah. It's got a huge white cast, but everybody in the cast was speaking Chinese. It's a Chinese cast. Everybody in the movie is speaking Chinese.
Right.
But it's a movie based in America, and I'm pretty sure they shot a lot of it in America.
They did.
But it was. Hold on. Go ahead.
Rumble in the Bronx came out in 95.
Gravedigger
came out in 95 and it was set
Rumble
in New York.
in the Bronx came out in 1995.
Was it shot in China?
It involved a Chinese street gang that was in New York.
Okay, but there are a lot of white actors in it.
Uh-huh.
They did it to sell movies in America because America is still the leading powerhouse of the world as far as movies go.
The entire
he used the backdrop of America. It's still a Chinese kung fu film.
The entire movie was shot with Mandarin Chinese as the main thing. I watched a version of that on television that was dubbed into English, and I'm like, this is taking place in New York. Why do their lips not match what they're fucking saying?
Yeah, Jackie Chan broke his ankle on that, jumping from one building to another building, and still did his own stunts after that.
I'm pretty sure a good portion of that movie, it was a Chinese production, was filmed in America with a huge American cast. Does
There's
that
only
mean
4 white guys that were cast in that movie. The rest of them
Fine.
were Chinese.
Fine. So it's based in. Never mind. You ruined my entire point. Thank you, kitten. You're great. No, I'm not mad. I don't care. I'm like, that's hilarious.
Grave Digger said, Jackie Chan and Jet Li
No, I
both
love you.
made a ton
No
of
homo.
movies in the 90s.
Wait, never mind.
I'm a girl.
No, I know. I identify as a lesbian.
Oh, look. 95 was 30 years ago. China was very rural and peasantry.
95 was 30 years ago? You shut your whore mouth. I don't want to hear that shit.
Now, China, back then, they didn't have all the modern shit they got now. All that's in the last 20 years. So if they shot Jackie Chan in America, hold on now, if they shot Jackie Chan in America in New York City, of course, all those Chinese are like, ooh, America. They've already seen Jackie Chan for 20, 30 years because he's been making movies since the 70s.
Yep.
In China.
So I got a question for you, Batty. When you say modern shit, are you talking about communism?
No, I'm talking about they have houses with toilets and they have cars.
That was
90% of the people in China lived out in the woods in villages.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
Sorry, I swallowed it. Sorry, man.
I'm not actually trying to debate that. It was kind of like the sarcasm. I don't know if the sarcasm came through.
but New York is the center of the galaxy as far as everybody on the planet is concerned because that's where all the money and all the movies are made that make it look so cool.
Wait, movies are made in New York. They used to be made in New York in the 1920s, 1920s, 1940s, and then they moved them to Hollywood.
No, that's not true. I'll tell you why. In 2009, an ex-girlfriend of mine come up from Texas. She wanted to go see Bon Jovi concert. Me and her were walking through the city, and they had a film set up there. And I asked the guy who was, kind of like security.
Hold on, which city? Which city?
New York City. God damn it.
Okay.
So we're walking through New York City proper near the village. And I asked the security guy. I said, "Is this TV or a movie?" He said, "Movie." I said, "Cool." I said, "Who's in it?" He said, "Philip Seymour Johnson." That's before he fucking died. They just still make movies in New York.
No, I'm not. Hold on. I'm not saying that they don't ever make movies in New York. They make movies in fucking Portland, Oregon, all the time. And I've been to like 5 different movie sets, within the last 9 years in Portland. I'm just saying, New York used to be the hotbed of where movies were made. But it wasn't until the 1920s and 1930s they moved it from New York to Los Angeles, mostly entirely. So all of these big studios had these places in New York, and California offered them a sweetheart of a deal to start making stuff over there, so they moved over there.
Oh, they still have movie production in New York.
I'm not saying that they're not making movies in New York anymore. I'm just saying that a bulk of movies are mostly produced and made in California.
Nobody's disputing that, but I have been to casting calls in New York, and I've been to talent agencies for stuff up there.
We are arguing the same point, except you're holding on to one part of my point, and it's getting a little annoying. I'm sorry. I'm not saying they're not making movies anywhere else.
Right, but even Tom Cruise, when they did Vanilla Sky, they paid a shitload of money to kick everybody out of the center at Times Square for 3 hours. I'm just saying, everybody loves New York because when I lived in England, all they know is New York and California. They don't know about Ohio and all the other wonderful places in America. You say, where are you from? You say, oh, I'm from, I'll just say, I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina. They say, oh, is that near New York? Yeah, it's right next to it.
They've never seen the movie Sweet Home Alabama. I'm sorry.
Well, they probably did, but they always ask, is it near New York? Everybody in Europe thinks they can come to America and see everything in 2 weeks, and I'm like, no.
No, hold on. I've seen people from like the UK say that a 2-hour drive is long. And so I saw like a picture of a tweet where somebody from the UK is like, I have to drive from this place to this place. It's gonna be 3 hours. That's such a long trip. And then somebody from America comment is like, you can start in one part of Texas, drive for a day and a half, and still be in goddamn Texas.
Tis true.
Yeah.
Tis very, very true.
To get out of Ontario.
Yeah, it's insane. Like fucking the original colonies over on the East Coast, like those fucking weirdos over there, you could drive through an entire state in like 40 minutes if you wanted to. Over here on the left side of the map on the West Coast, it takes you at least half a day to get through one of the smaller size states. But Texas is the size of like almost half or a third of the fucking states, and it takes you like what, 2 days to get out of there, depending on where you're starting.
If you go east-west, yeah.
Or even from like the little hump part of Texas to get up to go north.
Hell, even if you go from Louisiana into Beaumont into Houston, that still takes you 4 or 5 hours.
It takes me 3 hours from here, actually from where I'm at, 4.5 hours to get up to goddamn Seattle, Washington. And then people over, like, hold on, there was somebody that posted something. What's the longest travel time from the longest points in the UK? I think it's like only like 4.5 hours.
Look, the whole UK, including Scotland, can fit right into Virginia, no problem, and still have room to spare. Not including Ireland.
Oh, here it is. Okay, so this is train. So this is train journey. I don't want train journey. I want car. By car. By train is 13 hours. But by car, it says 14 hours? This is horse shit. I'm gonna go to Reddit. I fucking hate Reddit.
Now, is that the M1 or the A4 highway?
I don't know. I didn't look.
It's like I-95. It goes straight from the south all the way up to the north.
Oh, you're definitely not from California because you didn't say the 95. I fucking hate Californians that do that.
No, I'm an East Coaster.
I don't want any of this information. I just want to know what the longest fucking distance. Fuck, I don't care about this anymore. I'm giving up on this. It doesn't matter. Let's just go with 12 hours. The longest distance that you can drive in the UK is 12 hours, which is insane. Actually, fuck it. I'm just pulling up Google Maps. I'm just gonna fucking do Google Maps right now.
I can get from North Carolina, drive all the way up to West Virginia into Ohio in 6 hours. Bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. Like I can drive from here. I can drive from here to LA in 12 hours.
Yeah, I could do a 600-mile trip in under 12 hours. As long as you got to stop and move to another highway, blah blah blah. Stop for gas, take a piss.
I'm actually just going to the fucking stupid map of the UK right now. Finding the other side. Let's go here. And that. Let's get rid of that one. Okay, so we are currently set up to go from St. Just, Penzance, UK, to Dunnet and Cannesbay, United Kingdom. That's going to take 14 hours and 34 minutes by car. Now, we are going to go back to the United States. and see how long it's gonna take to drive from. Let's go with Washington State. Let's go the furthest point in Washington State to the furthest point in Maine.
I don't think England has a robust highway system like we do.
They actually do, but they also have a better train system than we do.
Right. Now, when I was in England, they do depend more on public transportation because everything's more villagey town. In America, everything's so spread out. You need a car. They do have multi-lane highways in England, but only between major cities. But they don't have anything like a I-95 going all the way through the country.
All right, so what I've got here, that's true. What I've got here is from the tip of Washington to the tip of Maine, and it's 54 hours. That's non-stop.
Fuck that.
I drove from Oregon to Chicago one time, and we did it in 2.5 days. Then I drove back by myself, and I did that in 4.5 days.
Damn.
Okay, I gotta go pee. I'm sorry, I've been taking over a lot of this conversation. I'll be right back. What time is it? Oh, I got enough time to get more beer. I'm probably going to come back and then say goodnight because I don't want to keep you guys, and I probably should just go to bed.
I'm just sitting here playing Assassin's Creed. You're good.
Well, I'm sitting here debating white versus black movies and watching like the riots in LA right now.
There you go.
All right, guys, I'll be right back.
All right. I'm just saying, movies in other countries suck ass, man. I don't care what color they are.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
America has all this. We got all the superheroes. We got all the cool. Well, you got most of the coolest action films. Because England's got Jason Statham with the transporter. That did kind of rock.
Yeah.
James Bond. Nobody can beat James Bond. We don't even have a James Bond.
I've never seen any of James Bond movies.
Really?
Yep.
All right, but it's all right. I'm just saying, but those are still white people movies. We're the Mexican movies. All these people, like I said, James, almost whatever his face is, great actor. Don't get me wrong, I love him in Blade Runner. But he just bitches and whines about there's not enough Latino. I don't even know what the fuck that means, Latino. What kind of Latino movies is he talking about?
Movies where
Mexico,
the leads are Latino.
Mexico can't even make their own fucking Zorro movie. I like Zorro. I know they use anti.
I actually watched a Mexican Zorro movie, and it was actually it was done better than the American movie.
Who's the star of it?
Fuck if I know. Some Mexican dude.
Yeah. So is Antonio Banderas. I like Antonio Banderas as Zorro. That was pretty good. I also like George Hamilton. George Hamilton when he played Zorro the Gay Blade back in the 80s.
There's Desperado with Antonio Banderas.
There's another movie with Antonio Banderas in it called 13th Warrior.
Oh, yeah. Good movie. That's a good movie. It's a good bad.
White people movie.
Was 13th Warrior done by Robert Rodriguez?
Oh, man.
Forget.
Let's Google it.
I'm doing it right now.
13th Warrior.
It was a 1999 film.
Nope, John McIntyre. McTiernan. 13th Warrior is still a good bad movie. But El Mariachi, Oh, Robert Rodriguez makes some really good films. They got like what El Mariachi, Once Upon a Time in Mexico.
Better than Tarantino.
I think he also did Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah, Tarantino sucks. I'll tell you why.
Well, you shut your whore mouth.
Grindhouse.
Which Grindhouse movie are you talking about? Which one did Tarantino do in the Grindhouse movie?
Death Proof.
Death Proof wasn't as good as Planet Terror. You're right, but what was that movie that he did that was the Western that was Hateful Eight? That movie was really good.
Yeah, I got that movie. I do like that movie. Mostly because all the actors are so good, they don't even need direction. Kurt Russell and Samuel L. Jackson, are you kidding me? They ran that film.
And Walton Goggins was in that movie, and he did a great job too. And the guy that played the old guy in that movie was really good too. Everybody in that movie did a good job.
Bruce Stern, I think Bruce Stern is his name. Yeah. And
no, is it Bruce? Is it Bruce? Is it Bruce Stern? I think it's Dern, but it's not Bruce.
It's Goldie Hawn's husband that plays the old man in Hateful Eight.
It is Bruce Dern. Bruce Dern's great.
Yeah.
Goldie Hawn's husband. Oh yeah, no. You're talking about what's his name that was in The Thing.
Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell.
Not Kurt Russell. I'm talking about the Confederate officer that was sitting there the whole time.
Yeah, Bruce Dern, great actor, fucking great actor.
You don't need Tarantino telling him what to do.
But the interesting thing about that movie was it was shot on 70 millimeter, and it was actually shot on 70 millimeter film. And the lenses that they used for that movie were the same lenses they used to shoot Ben-Hur. I'm a huge movie nerd. Like, I know a lot of stuff about them shooting the movie. What was it called? Oppenheimer. I have a lot of information about that, and I was just really intrigued by how they shot that movie.
When are they gonna make Robin Hood a black guy or an Asian?
They did that. Hold on, they did a Robin Hood TV show for the CW that was Robin in the Hood, and it was a sassy black woman.
They don't count
There's
this.
a movie
I'm
called
talking movie.
Robin the Hood, and it's a black guy.
And the best Robin Hood has to be Men in Tights. Just
definitely.
It's like Robin, you lost your arms in battle, but you grew a great set of breasts. Achoo! God bless you.
I'm coughing. I'm not sneezing.
And what makes you a better Robin Hood? Unlike all the other actors, I have an English accent.
Cary Elwes was great in that fucking movie.
He's a good actor.
His best movie has to be Princess Bride, though.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Let me backtrack. I think his best movie is Saw 1.
No, Princess Bride.
That was a joke.
Inconceivable.
Oh, Wallace Shawn is such a great actor. And then go ahead.
Go ahead, Ike.
Mandy Patinkin is one of my favorite actors in that stupid movie. Did anybody know who Mandy Patinkin was, right?
No clue.
He was in Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. That was Mandy Patinkin.
Yeah, he plays
There's a TV show he does, and I can't remember it right now.
Criminal Minds.
Yes, he was also in Dick Tracy.
Yep.
He played 72 Keys or whatever the piano player. Like, I watched it twice. No, he didn't play Mumbles. I'm pretty sure Mandy Patinkin played the piano player.
No, he was the piano player. I keep getting those two.
Mumbles
mixed
was
up.
Dustin Hoffman. Was Dustin Hoffman?
Yeah.
Why do I know that?
Cause you're
I'm one of those stupid fucking idiot savant retarded people that everybody wants to have at fucking trivia for like general trivia because I just know a little bit of everything but a lot of goddamn nothing.
You know, Alan Rickman was the best sheriff of Nottingham.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was from the,
yeah. Many Tights.
Prince of Thieves.
No, it was Prince of Thieves, but he also wasn't he the bad guy in the Three Musketeers?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's the bad guy in the Three Musketeers, but
No,
was also the bad guy in Prince of Thieves too?
Yeah.
The reason why he was so great in that movie is he said, "I want to cut his heart out with a spoon." The guy goes, "Why do you want to cut his heart out with a spoon?" "Because it would hurt more."
Wow.
Like,
What? I didn't hear a word
Alan-
you just did.
Alan Rickman, when he played the sheriff of Nottingham in The Prince of Thieves.
Typecast.
And I forget what other movies he played in.
I'm
Besides
going. Harry Potter. Harry Potter.
What's that science fiction movie with Tim Allen when he played the alien? By Grafthar's Hammer.
The Galaxy Quest. I actually know one of the guys that helped do the on-set special effects for that movie. Like that movie was a clusterfuck, and so at one point he's the guy that rigged up. So the director didn't want to do the shaky camera like they do in Star Trek. He wanted the actual set to shake. So Smokey, my buddy Smokey, rigged up the set to shake, and they went around with the like safety inspector. And the safety inspector, you can't rig it this way. You got to rig it this way. And so they spent another week and a half re-rigging it to the safety inspector standards, and then they fired it up and it broke. And then the safety inspector was like, "Go ahead and put it back." And so they spent another week and a half putting it back. I love Smokey. Smokey's great. He also worked on Waterworld, and he said it was the best experience of his entire life. He's the guy that made things explode on set. Why do I know all this bullshit? Like, I have too many weird life experiences that a lot of them I can't explain, and most of them people won't believe.
Still can't believe they used Kevin Costner as the Robin Hood.
Wasn't he Batman at one point too?
No. Even Christian
I'm
Slater
wrong.
was in the Robin Hood movie. Christian freaking Slater. He sucked in that movie.
I've never seen The Prince of Dweebs or even the Three Musketeers, so I don't know anything about those.
If you're an Alan Rickman fan, worth the watch.
I am an Alan Rickman fan.
I do know Tim Curry also played in a Three Musketeers movie.
Oh my God, you're right. I love Tim Curry.
Rocky Horror Picture Show was the best one.
No, yeah, yes, but no. I'm thinking
The movie Clue.
Oh, he was good in Clue. Holy shit! Hold on, no. He was really good as the bellhop, not the bellhop, but the manager from Home Alone 2.
Yeah.
With Rob Schneider as the fucking bellhop. Oh my God.
Apparently in Home Alone 2, when Tim Curry had to play with Snyder, Tim Curry could not stand him.
He couldn't stand Rob Schneider?
No.
Oh, you know what we're forgetting? Muppets Treasure Island as Long John Silver. He was so good in that role.
Yeah.
Scary movie too.
Yeah. Oh man, what's another good movie he's in?
I love it
Tim
when he goes.
Curry also played in Criminal Minds as a psycho murderer, and he was actually really good in that too. And he also played in what's that other?
It. He played in It.
He was It.
Yeah, I know.
That's the only movie of his I did not see.
It's not a movie. It's a made-for-TV movie, so technically it's a movie. You're right. Let's see what other fucking TV shows and movies is he in?
Johnny Bravo.
He was the
multiple voices for cartoons and.
He was the bad guy for Fern Gully.
Yeah.
Jumanji.
Jumanji.
Hey, what's up, Jackal? How you doing, bud?
Jackal Hunter
Played in Jumanji.
entered the chat.
I don't think he was in
Welcome to the
Jumanji.
stream.
TV
Jackal
series.
Hunter.
The TV. Are you looking at like IMDb right now?
Yes, I am.
Bot Riggs.
That makes
Said,
sense. Okay, yeah, no, he did.
enjoying
He
the
did
show,
do a
make
lot
sure to
of
click that
voice
like
work.
button and
He
subscribe
did
to
the
show
voice
your
of the dad
support.
on Wild Thornberries.
Yes, he did.
I have a credit on IMDb.
I have several credits in IMDb actually.
Fucking hey, man, where you at? Let's look at it.
Here, let me see if I can find it. I'll message it into the chat or whatever.
Send it right here in Discord.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Okay. You don't want everybody fapping your shit.
Oh, I found it. There we go. I found it. Ooh. So I've got a credit on Job Guys, Brook Hubs, Short Funny Videos, What Apocalypse, and Punch and Pie. I have a director credit too. Two of those I can actually pull up on YouTube and show you guys.
Do it.
Actually, 3 of those I can. Hold on, I'm gonna send that through the chat here in the. Yep, there it is. There's the link. If you guys want to see my IMDb
Jackal
credits.
Hunter said, "Going to sleep. Will be working during the early stream tomorrow."
One of them I credited as a puppet.
You have yourself a good night, man. Sleep well.
Oh, okay. I can go to bed if you really want me to.
Talking to Jackal, bro.
No, I know. Jackal, good night.
Where'd you put that at? General chat?
If you go, if are you on PC?
No, I'm in Discord.
Are you on a PC on Discord?
Oh, I thought you were at PC, yeah.
So if you go to where we're talking here, there should be a little speech bubble, show chat in the upper right. Click that, it should be right there.
I'm new to Discord, so thank you.
You're welcome. And if you told me you were on phone, I wouldn't have been able to tell you how to find it because I really don't know.
It'll be at the bottom, and it'll be at on a pull-up bar.
That she knows. There it is.
No, still don't see it.
Upper right. If you can see the four screens of the 4 of us talking, you go over it in the upper right, just below where you click the X to close things out. There should be a speech bubble that says "Show Chat."
Got it now.
Hey,
Nice.
like I didn't know that existed either. And somebody showed me, like, what the fuck is this horse shit?
Oh.
Yeah, 3 of the things that I'm credited for here are actually available for free on YouTube. One of them is easier to find than the rest.
World of Warcraft, Numa Dance.
I am not credited on that, but that does exist on YouTube. No, not on here. I'm credited on the video.
When are you going to add a demo reel or a photo?
I don't need to because I'm not that interested in being on IMDb.
Oh, I understand that.
Like I have plenty of other credits I could put on there, but I don't need to.
Don't want to build a resume for entertainment world?
No, I have one credit for being a puppeteer, and I'm excited about that. But I don't need to do that. I don't want to do that. If you want, I can. If you want, I can find What Apocalypse and Punch and Pie, and I can send both of those links to you, and you can watch them.
No, that's all right. There's enough information here I can follow it. I just pulled up Punch and Pie.
Oh, okay. So the Punch and Pie is Punch and Pie is easier to find than What Apocalypse. I actually have to search to find that one. So if you Punch and Pie is easy to find, but if you want to watch What Apocalypse, I can find that one for you. In What Apocalypse, I actually get slapped by Bella Swan's body double from the first Twilight movie.
Wow.
Which is kind of weird and funny. Job guys, I play a puppet. What's up?
In the movie Face Off, would you call that an American movie or a Chinese movie?
What's the context of like directors versus like production companies?
Let's see. John Woo is the director.
Is he a naturalized American citizen? And
no, that's just Hong Kong action movies.
Was the movie written by white people? By white people, I mean American.
Good question.
Normally,
so
it's a Chinese director, the movie or the playwright was written by a Chinese person.
Well, hold on now. Hollywood
Not entirely true.
Hollywood gives sweetheart deals to people who make money. Now, John Woo,
She's partially right.
He made Hard Boiled Cop, which did really good here in America. And what Hollywood does is they'll say, "You did a great job. We'll let you have 2 movies." You know, shit like that. If they make money, you keep going. If they flop, you know, you're out of the game. But I don't know if it was Chinese-based or American-based. That's a good question. I'm trying to see if I can find any information on that.
Oh, The Grudge. That one was originally Japanese.
Are you talking the original Grudge or the remake? Because there's an American remake of the original both. Japanese. But then if you're going to talk about the Grudge, we can also talk about what's that other one? Shit. The one where we watched the videotape. I'm trying to remember what the name of it is. The Ring is based on Ringu, which is a Japanese film as well. And the Japanese movie was just as good as the American remake, if not better.
What I was gonna say is that the remake for The Grudge, it was done by the same director and writer as the Japanese version. It's just that they Americanized it by using an American actress.
They did it for American audiences. So that's interesting. I think that would like this is my theory on all of this is where the money's coming from to produce the movie. I believe that's how the movie should be taken, as it's that film, that country's film. So if Japanese are paying a bunch of money to get a remake of The Grudge made in America, made for American audiences, it's a Japanese film, even if there's an American director.
But the movie, I think only 2 or 3 scenes of the Americanized movie was shot in the U.S. The rest of the movie was actually shot in Japan.
Yeah, most of it takes place over there. Yes. What about the? Have you ever seen the film Cannibal Holocaust.
I want to.
I've seen parts of it.
You've not seen the whole movie?
I've seen part of it.
All right, so you know which movie I'm talking about. It's like one of the, like they got in a lot of trouble. I think that's a movie, that's a Spanish movie actually, yeah. And they legit made it seem like the actors got murdered. They actually literally murdered a sea turtle, a mongoose, and a bunch of other shit. And I think the director of that movie came up on like murder charges because people thought that the actual cast got killed for making the movie. And when the court case came up, the cast members had to, because they put them in hiding. They put the cast members in hiding because of that. And because they wanted people to think they got murdered, and the cast members had to come out of hiding to go to the court trial to prove that they weren't actually killed in the making of the goddamn film. It's literally one of the worst movies I've ever seen, but it's like the most controversial movie you'll ever see. I went and saw it at a movie theater in Portland, and I knew the guy that put on the event. He told me after the fact there was 2 people that left the theater pissed off. You had to sign a waiver before you went into the theater that you weren't going to ask for your money back because the movie's that bad. And 2 people left the movie arguing, and they stood outside of the theater, and the guy went and listened to their conversation. He thinks that the movie Cannibal Holocaust, played at the Hollywood Theater in Portland, Oregon, potentially broke up a marriage. Which I think is kind of funny, but also really shitty at the same time.
Holy shit, Barry Manilow is gay?
No!
He just figured that out.
Really? You couldn't tell.
Wait. Can you repeat that?
Barry Manilow is gay.
Okay. Who's Barry Manilow?
He's a singer from like the 40s or 50s.
I know it was probably later than that, but yeah, I know who Barry Manilow is.
It's not the 40s and 50s, 70s when he had his up and coming. He was coming up real big in the 70s.
I was gonna say it was probably about the 70s.
He sings the Copacabana song.
Copacabana.
Somebody shot somebody and somebody fucking died at the Copa. They were in.
No. This isn't current year Los Angeles.
I'm going to this slideshow of the Power Alphabet Mafia people. I didn't know that person was that way.
Okay, kids. I'm about to finish my last of my beer. I'm thinking about getting some more beer and then watching a movie and then going to bed. Which I probably should have done about an hour and a half ago. But I'm going to do it anyway. God damn it. Chaos. It was great seeing you or talking to you at least.
Yeah, it's good talking to you too, man.
George Takei is gay?
Yeah.
Holy shit, you didn't know George Takei is gay?
I thought he was a poon monster, man. Damn it.
No! He's gayer than when Gay went to Gay Town. He's also more liberal than your fucking left nut.
Oh yeah, I knew he was a liberal communist.
No, it's really funny. He was one of the so George Takei was one of the people that was like advocating for putting people that wouldn't take the bullshit COVID virus vaccine, advocating putting them into camps. When during World War II, as a child, he was put into a goddamn camp.
Mandalorian entered the
he
chat.
wants revenge on Whitey because mostly white men didn't want to take the jab.
That's technically true, but also not true at all, because George Takei is just a fucking goddamn faggoty-ass gay retard.
We got this melanistic Mandalorian that says, did you know that Ike loves putting semen on his face to look young?
Mel, you shut your whore fucking dick-ass mouth.
I take it you know them.
Yeah, I know him. I can send him an invite. I can send him an invite to your fucking thing. He can be in this audio. He can be in this audio chat in like 20 seconds.
I don't care.
Melanistic Mandalorian.
All right, I'm sending Mel an invite right now.
LOL, love, yeah.
There's got to be something to that because you don't see a lot of them porno chicks. You know, when they get old, they look pretty good still.
Mel's good people. He's super liberal and from Canada. He's
Melanistic Mandalorian.
He's super liberal and from Canada, but he's still good people.
Oh no, right now it's 3 a.m.
I'm sorry. If he shows up, I'm sorry.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
I sent him an invite though. But he's still good people. Like I know he's a fucking cuck for fucking Blackie Face McGee, but he still makes dick penis
Discord.
and gay jokes with the rest of us. Also, just kick him out if you're pissed off, if you get mad at him.
Bot Rex.
Did I just?
Said,
Everybody's quiet
want
now.
to partake in the dumpster fires? Join the Discord. HTTPS Discord GGFWQM6ZHMRS.
It's quiet before the storm if Mel shows up. I hope he doesn't show up because I gotta leave now.
No, you can't start shit and then bitch out like that.
Oh, nope. I think he's here.
Nah, you're stuck now, bitch.
God damn it. I gotta go get... Nope, wait a minute, left.
Let's talk about France. They suck so bad they had to bring in Jerry Lewis to short. Even Jean-Pierre Derbedou, he had to come to America to because that's where France is going.
Have you ever heard about the one Jerry Lewis movie that's never gonna get released?
I ran away, LOL.
No.
Oh, you good, dude?
There's a Jerry Lewis movie called The Day the Clown Cried. It's about a clown that was interned in a concentration camp during World War II that Jerry Lewis made, and he vowed never to release it. He gave a copy to the Library of Congress, and you can go and reserve a time to go and actually watch it at the Library of Congress.
It's so unfair. I got 2 bounty hunters plus. I have to. Oh, this ain't right. Oh, I'm gonna die.
All right. I'm kicking out. I'm gonna call Mel and tell him to not harass you guys. So have a good night.
All right, man. See you later.
You take it easy, Ike.
Why is Chaos sounding like he's trying to be a transgender or like a
Crow Revenant? Entered the
he has
chat.
allergies?
Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, I mowed the yard
Crow
Saturday, and I spent Saturday
Said,
evening hacking and
Hey
wheezing.
Gooners.
Is that what we're going with? Okay, I'll believe it.
That's actually what happened. I coughed way too hard and fried my vocal cords in the process.
It's all good. Chaos, I love you. Kitten, I love you. No homo.
Yeah, you take it easy, bud.
Batty, have a good night.
Why do you always say no homo when you say
Crow
that?
Revenant.
I'm a woman.
Said,
I say it to
my
Bob
dad
all the
lost
time,
all
and I
his
just
shit
think
in
it's funny
Fallout
because
4.
you're a woman. That's why I do that, because I'm just one of those weirdos and fucking kind of annoying a little bit sometimes.
Oh, damn, that sucks. I'm about to lose all my shit again in this game. Oh,
All right, everybody, have a good night.
Yeah,
everybody
you take it easy,
on Chaos' stream, have a good night. I might come back. I don't know yet.
I may or may not be here.
Later. Boom.
Keep her sleazy.
Jesus Christ.
This ain't right, man. I can't do shit with these fucking bounty hunters, dude. Fuck both of you faggots. Oh my god, annoying pieces of shit. I'm gonna teabag you so fucking hard. Oh my god. Ooh, they're so annoying.
Crow Revenant. Said. LOL fucking 6 cats on acid in the apartment.
Uh-oh.
Do what?
I thought I kicked myself out.
Went from
Damn it,
3
what
to
the hell am I
6
doing?
cats. What the shit? Chris?
Chrysalkitten said, "Hi Crow. Crow
Can
Revenant
you guys still hear me?
said,
Yeah.
Hey kitten.
Okay. I thought I kicked myself out. Never mind.
Oh, that bear's gonna help so much.
Crow Revenant said,
Yeah, Rex has sent
I like pussy.
I don't know if you guys got it. I was looking at that map Rex has sent us of all the other countries having their
Summer of Love.
coordinated. Yeah, the coordinated June 14th terrorist attack. No King's Day. All those countries are burning anyways. Who gives a shit about them people?
No shit. They did it to themselves too.
England, France, Germany. Looks like part of Spain. And somewhere in Turkey. Yeah, that won't last long. And Hawaii's going to go full bore with retardation.
I thought they were already there.
Yeah, I don't know why Riggs is going over there. We're going to be surrounded by every libtard and whatnot.
Dude, this guy's fucking relentless.
Crow Revenant said, anyway,
Please
holla
stop.
at why all later peeps.
Yeah, you take it easy, Chris. You have yourself a good night, man.
That was Ike we were talking to, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. He was in some production of some stuff. That's cool.
Again with this fucking bounty hunter, yo.
Stick your finger in his butt and make him go to sleep.
I wish it worked like that. Oh, that bear's out there fucking with him. Oh, it makes my life easier.
Works on all my girlfriends.
Man, he killed the bear.
Well, now you got 4 of them.
I'm getting chewed so hard right now. And there's another one! God damn it!
Oh, dip, potato chip.
Bear, help me! Yeah! Go, bear, go! Ah!
Damn!
Oh my god! Eat a bag of dicks!
I think you ripped one of your testicles off.
Eat a big bag of gonorrhea lace dicks! I hate these bounty hunters so fucking much.
And I'm back here again.
Go, Yogi!
Oh, damn. Oh. If it's black, fight back. If it's brown, get out of town. I think if it's a white bear, you're going to be pretty much a bear poop.
Here comes the little bitch-ass bounty hunter.
Oh, I got a chance. Oh no! God damn it! He turned around at the last second. Ow!
When's the last time you saw a really good movie come out of Denmark?
Oh.
Never.
Oh, hell.
Chrysalkitten.
You'd
Said,
think with all the hookers and weed
never.
they got in Amsterdam, you'd come up with a good movie, but no.
Damn! They're fucking me up!
I'm pretty sure Moldova never put out a good movie.
And there's another bounty hunter right there.
There's a place called Moldova?
Yeah, I've never seen a Moldovan movie.
We never even heard of Moldova.
Yeah, it's right next to Lithuania and Estonia. It's north of Poland on the sea. I don't even think Russia has any films worth of shit to watch. Other than World War II movies, let's see, almost everybody makes a good World War II movie. England makes them, Russia's made them. Of course, China makes them. Of course, they always make it look like, 2 Chinese soldiers go up against 2,000 Japanese imperial troops and kick everyone's ass. No. And it makes a lot of good propaganda bullshit movies. Who else makes World War II movies? I don't think Germans do. I don't think they're allowed to.
Nope.
Oh god, a third one! What the fuck? This ain't right! Stop! Please! I just want to do my mission! And that one's got a flame fucking sword! God damn it, what the shit? Hold on.
I can't remember ever seeing a
1, 2, 3.
a Mexican space film.
That's not fair.
You'd think they'd have at least one Mohican in outer space movie, even if they're just going to the moon. And would they serve tacos on that spaceship?
You can ask them.
Well, I can't ask them anything, but they haven't made a movie, so I want to see a movie. I want to see a movie made in Mexico by Mexicans about going to outer space, spending, some time on the moon, and showing what kind of food they're eating.
Freeze-dried guacamole.
And is there any cerveza on this spaceship?
Freeze-dried. Did I catch you off guard with that freeze-dried thing?
Damn, Americans are the best at making movies. We make movies about going to the center of the earth, outer space. And we make movies about everybody else's history.
Canadian movies are like British movies, they're comedies.
Yeah, I do like Rowan Atkinson. He's good as Johnny English.
Yeah. Did you watch the movie Canadian Bacon?
Oh yeah, we want a free case of beer. We found a dead mouse in our beer, eh? That's the right movie, right?
Yep. It was the Saturday Night Live comedy skit at first, I think. And then it turned into, then they wound up getting their own TV series, and then it turned into a movie.
Yeah. I used to watch John Biner back in the 90s.
Who's that?
He did a lot of skit comedy. See, in Canada, you guys can have nudity on public television. We can't.
No, we
And
can't.
he'd have. Well, anyways, John Biner show. It's a Canadian TV show, so it might have been on cable. And every episode, some woman would walk out, and her shirt would fall off, and her boobs would be right there. I was like, oh man, I love Canada.
That was the Canadian softcore porn.
It was a comedy TV show. I mean, it wasn't. There was no porn. It was man, it's kind of like Benny Hill but different. That's where Super Dave came from. You ever heard of Super Dave?
Yeah, Super Dave Osborne. He was the comedic version of a stunt person.
Yeah, he was on the John Biner show a lot.
I heard he died.
Oh, damn.
Oh, get teabagged. Get teabagged. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that frustration, you piece of shit.
Oh.
Oh my god. That was so... And there's another one nearby. That's great.
What kind of demonic fucker is this guy?
Dude.
Yeah, he passed away when he was 76 years old last year.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Actually, no.
Teabag. Dip, dip, tater chip. Yeah, dip, 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 dip.
January 2nd, 2019 is when he passed away.
76, huh?
Yeah, he was 76.
I used to watch Kids in the Hall.
Oh, funny thing about Kids in the Hall, you know the tall, skinny, scraggly one?
Not the one who played Buddy, but Mark? The one who played Mark?
Yeah, the tall, skinny, ugly one.
Yeah, Mark. The one who plays the
He's my
devil in
cousin.
you. No shit.
Yep, he's my cousin.
You ever go watch them when they're doing their, I don't know if they're still doing it, but I saw where they tried to do a reboot, and he was Satan. He'd ride around town on his bicycle.
I tried watching the new Kids in the Hall. It's just not as good as it was in the 90s.
Nothing is, but I do like the little devil thing, and that one person who's so fat they can't get out of their house, or often.
Yeah.
Mark is your cousin, huh? No shit. Mark McKinney, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I've never met him. I just know that I'm related to him.
I would have loved to have met you guys back in the 90s, but all that magic.
His grandmother is my grandma's cousin.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't want to meet any of those guys today. All that magic is gone. They're all old and fat now. Except for one guy. He's on a lot of American TV.
Yeah, he has the family nose. Everyone on my mom's side of the family, we all have the same nose. But my nose is smaller than everyone else's, though.
I used to like most of the sketches with Buddy in it. Who else did I like them all.
I'm eighth cousins with Shania Twain.
Oh.
Because that's fucked up. I hate Shania Twain. Shania Twain comes from my town too, and everything in her biography and her autobiography and her books, everything that she says on stage about where her hometown is and where she comes from is a lie. She comes from my town. Like, Shania Twain, she's everything that she tells about herself is complete lies. When she first became famous, when she was doing her commercials for Coors Light and Molson Canadian down in the US, apparently everyone up in my town lived in igloos and we traveled by dog sled.
Huh.
That makes so much sense. What's wrong with Canada?
Molson's okay, but I'm a Labatt's man myself. The blue. Red's okay.
Oh. Labatt Blue isn't made as good as it used to be. Now people are complaining that it's giving people heartburn and stuff. And these are people that have been drinking it for years.
I haven't had a Labatt since the 90s, but it was good.
Apparently even the taste has changed it.
I don't think I've ever drank it.
A lot of beers. Even in America, I can't drink beer anymore. Most of it tastes like shit.
You like lagers?
No, I drink Guinness.
Well, then if you drink Guinness and if it's available where you're at, look for Shiner Bock.
Oh, German beer. Yeah, I'll still drink some.
Well, it's a Texas. It's a Texas manufactured, but it's made in Shiner, Texas. But
as long as it's got a German
really
brewmaster.
Good. It is really good, dude.
No, I've had those. Those are good.
I mean, it's like the only beer I can drink anymore that doesn't make me go afterwards.
Yeah. I used to drink Bud Red, and that shit gave me an instant headache, and I switched to Bud Light. And that didn't do anything for me. Then I had I switched to. I think I switched to Corona, Heineken, something a little bit more bite in it. And I think Yingling. That's the other beer I like.
What's up, Dark? How you doing?
A wild. DXRK.
Yeah.
Entered the chat. Welcome to the stream.
I don't know, I'm just weird with a lot of stuff. It's just,
said.
If I drink Guinness,
hey, how's it going?
I'm alright with that.
Hanging in there. How you doing?
So, Kitten, do you get a lot of BBC TV from England?
If I had cable.
Oh. You guys ever watch Are You Being Served?
I love that show.
Yeah. Mr. Humphreys, are you free? I'm free.
Sorry I'm late. I had to make sure the babysitter came over for my pussy to make sure that he was all fed and watered and pet and... Here's Mr. Welcome.
Like Mr. Harmon.
He's the taller, skinnier one before what's his name came in, right?
Mr. Harmon was the last guy who worked in the basement.
Was he he was the maintenance guy, right?
Yeah. Without the mustache.
Yeah.
No, he was the first maintenance guy. The other guy had a mustache. He came in later.
I like the old man that they had working on the floor. I forget what his name was. He only played in a couple of episodes in the first couple seasons.
You talking about the really old guy?
Yeah, the really, really old guy.
Wait, the owner of the business or the oldest salesman?
The oldest salesman.
Mr. Granger.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody liked Mr. Granger. I like the whole cast. They were pretty good.
Yeah, but when Mr. Granger and Mrs. Slocum got her talking, there's like no non-laughing person watching that episode.
So you ever watch What about EastEnders? You ever...
EastEnders?
I watched it.
That one.
I started watching it before I left England, and I watched it for about 2 or 3 years when I come back to America in the early 90s. So it's all right. I mean, what else was there? Oh, Australian TV show called Neighbours. Kylie Minogue. What else was there?
Minogue's actually pretty cool.
What's that one with the bucket woman?
Bucket woman.
Yeah, she'd always say it's not bucket, it's bouquet. French. Man, what was that? TV show. Keeping Up Appearances, that's it.
What the fuck is this faggot shit over here?
It's my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. Won't you play with my ding-a-ling?
Did you happen to get both of my videos for you?
Let me double check here.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to think of where I can use both of them. I don't know yet. I've got two, what I think are two good ones for you, if you like.
God damn it. Oh, here we go. Hold on. It won't take me to your thread so I can see.
Oh, it's on your Discord private message with me and you.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. It won't let me go to it. Motherfucker. I don't know how to work all this shit yet, man. Okay. So that one. No.
Really?
Well, okay, in the left-hand side there, I got a column. You know, I can see chaos, I can see other people, but I don't see you. But I see you on the right-hand side. It's offline, and it won't let me go to our conversation. Let's go back to red. If it's in there. Messages. Nope.
What the fuck?
I haven't mastered all this shit yet, man.
Yeah.
So I go to my server. Let me see. If you could just type message in saying hi, and I'll be able to open up. For some reason, I don't know why you're not stored on the left-hand side. There we go. Oh, I don't think I've seen these yet.
What you think of that?
The blonde looks very Anne Margaret-ish. And the second one, when standing up, looks like an ex-fiance of mine.
I know, I love that ass shot. Oh, so good. So good. Ain't it? It's great, ain't it?
Yeah, my ex-fiance had a big ass just like that, too.
Man, if Andrea was real, good grief. She had that thick old booty like that. Man. Big, thick old ass. Good stuff, though. What do you think of that?
Well, you can take all these spinning ones you got and use Dead or Alive. You spin me right around.
Oh, that reminds me. Hold on. I've got her up on stage dancing too. Hold on, see if I can put it up there. I hope I can. Give me just a second.
What about Mr. Peak? What about Captain Peacock?
Are you free? He's asleep. Are you kidding?
Mrs. Slocum, when I point my finger, you will come over here.
I do not respond to wiggling fingers.
What happened to that dude that was here today that was, what was his name? Guy that we were talking with today, that we were talking hot dogs and weenies and all that. That dude's name?
I don't know him. Never spoke to him before.
And I think you'll like this one. Hold on, let me go over here and get it. And download this cute little video. Oh, fuck me. Wrong video. Ooh. Yeah, just a second. Come on. Come on, you piece of fuck shit. Piece of fucking dog shit.
I am going to bed. I'm tired.
Kitten leaves as soon as I get here.
Yeah, have a good night, Crystal.
Yeah, have a good night, guys.
Kitten's leaves as soon as I get here.
Get yourself some lemon tea there, Chaos. It'll help with your throat.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
See you guys tomorrow.
Okay. Why do you leave when I get here?
They's about to get freaky in here.
If it'll hurry up and load, what the fuck's going on here?
Outlaw, do you know Ike was in a movie?
Seems like I've heard him talk about that before.
Yeah, we were having a spirited discussion about how everybody around the world sucks but the USA. And he wanted to pull that. Well, there's one movie. Yeah, one movie. We crank out fucking box office, winners, daily. Spain sucks, France sucks, Germany sucks, all the other countries suck except for England.
Which one did he say he was in?
Punchin' Pie.
Punchin' Pie, never heard of it.
Yeah, it's on IMDb.
I think you'll like this. Let me see if I can pull it up.
And he was a puppeteer in a movie. That sounds pretty interesting.
Puppeteer in a movie. Yeah, I knew he did that. He's talked about that before.
I bet he would have loved to have been in that Team America as a puppeteer.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. It's the only way now.
Lurpa.
On. You stupid fuck ass video. Come in again and say the motherfucking day.
Yeah, who in the world can compete with Team America?
There we go. What you gonna do when they come for you now?
He's trying to bring up Japanese movies. I'm like, they suck. They don't come here to America. Not even pirated versions.
There we go. Okay. There you go. There's another one.
There she is on stage.
Oh, that ain't the only one. Got two of them.
Damn, she got some long legs.
I know. That's kind of my trademark. What do you think of that? And I gotta put music to that and this one.
I know you saw that short I sent you, that really tall bitch in the grocery store.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Isn't a woman for outlaw to add to his harem?
Yep, there they are. They're shaking their hips and dancing for you on stage and good stuff.
All them Showtime fags that are poontang and all over town. Cost me decoration all of $14.
Oh, it's all right, Smoking the Bandit. What do you think of that one? I like that second one better.
A little ass around.
Oh yeah, big old girl dancing on stage. Yeah, world's her stage, baby.
Yeah, man, you're getting longer videos out of these. Excellent.
Well, I'm taking the clip because it only gives me, 8 seconds of dancing for a regular clip, and I'm doubling it and I'm reversing it so it looks like she's dancing differently.
Oh.
I'm just repeating that for like a minute's worth of content, and that's what you're seeing. What do you think of that?
Nice.
So now I've got to decide on what the tag is and what I'm going to use it for. Both of them, if I use them. I want to use that one up there with her spinning around. Big old booty. Big old juicy booty. What we could use that for. You know what I mean?
Well, let me ask you, well, you ever been out on a date with a nice looking woman? You're sitting at a restaurant. She'll lean over and put her fist in the air and pump it downward and fart real hard, then giggle about it.
No. Nope.
We're talking first date.
Nope.
Not even sex yet. And she's already busting ass in public.
What you gonna do when they come for you now?
All I can think about was how much poop did she just force up in her vagina?
Oh God. And suddenly my boner is gone.
Sorry. Not my intent.
Outlaw should have been here earlier.
I'm amazed at how many women. I just wondering how many guys have they gone on a date with? And guys, bust ass on a date. I just. Do they? I don't.
I mean, I have.
I mean, loudly in front of them?
No. What do I need to do with these? I mean, what do I was thinking about doing like an American Idol or America's Got Talent intro. like Simon Cowell sees her for the first time, and he's like, "What the fuck is this?" You know? I don't know. Just something fun I put together. I don't know what I'm gonna use them for.
I could put some crowd noise on that. You know, like applaud and cheering. Change up the lights a little bit, add some strobe effect to it.
You know, yeah, if I could figure out how to do that. There's a certain effect I'm trying to figure out how to do, and I can't do it. Where you have multiple colors spinning around, and then it flashes over them, and I can figure out how to do that.
I wouldn't be surprised if Play Store had something, you know, something free. I could probably add some of that stuff to it and send it back to you, see what you think of it. Oh, you weren't here for the discussion about the new Black Panther is going to be a white guy, were you? What do you think about that, Outlaw? I think he left again.
No, he's here. Boy, they're bundled together. This is not good. I'm not go broke. Oh, bye, Batty. Just have yourself a good night, sir.
DXRK said, "Shithead."
What's up, cunt? You got beef, I got your chicken.
Damn it.
having trouble?
A little bit. No, I don't know if I asked or not. I'm going to ask Outlaw if he was here when we were talking about a white Black Panther. Peter Sellers already did the Panther movies back in the 60s, didn't he?
I think so.
Steve Martin did Panther movies. Really good theme music too.
And of course, a fucking bounty ship's gonna come after me too.
Gonna send a whole ship after you?
Dude, I've got a whole fucking fleet and then some right now. This is some bullshit.
Damn. Who'd you piss off?
Everybody and their mother.
Uh-huh. Alright. I'm gonna have to jet. I gotta go pass out.
Yeah, I'm getting close to it myself.
DXRK said, seen a picture of someone showing their stump no hand improvise
Oh yeah, I'm
adapt
gonna sleep in
overcome.
today. I'm gonna sleep up. I'm not getting up at 5 o'clock and doing nothing. No live for anybody this morning from me. Alright man, when Outlaw comes back to him, I said, yo.
Yeah, will do. You have a good night, Patty Commander.
Alright man, I'll see you around. Taters.
This is some bullshit. Oh my god, they're meeting me with equal aggression. Holy shit! Woohoo! Ah, let me get the fuck out. Oh my god, why are you attacking me too? Well. picture of someone showing off their stump. Improvise? How'd they improvise and adapt and overcome? Got a fake hand now, I assume? Robotic hand? Oh, come on. I hate doing that.
DXRK said, was digging a hole in my garden and found gold and went to tell my wife, and then I remembered why I was digging a hole.
What the hell? Oh god, I'm about to die already. And there I go. Are you just typing random shit to type random shit? Are you that bored?
DXRK said, no, I was looking at iFunny and was just typing what I thought was funny. DXRK said, want to see the kittens?
Sure.
DXRK said, that sucks. DXRK said, I'll send pics LOL.
Alright. Alright, let's try this again. fucking sequence is this? Oh well. Let's make it work. Oh no. Oh god! Oh no. It's the gay-ass bounty hunter that's constantly harassing me. Yay! I fucking love this asshole so much.
DXRK said, Leo has a default position.
I knew they were gonna be right up my ass again. This is bad. Oh, this is bad. Woo-hoo. My one saving grace right here. It's the one thing that'll keep these assholes off of me.
DXRK said, when I hold him like a baby he just puts his back and both paws stretched out.
These motherfuckers circling around me like sharks, you know?
Like as soon as I come out of this, they're gonna be on me like stink on shit.
DXRK said, puts his head back LOL.
Alright, let's do this. Oh, no. Oh, I hate it when it does that. Oh god, fuck you, bounty hunter! Eat a bag of gonorrhea-laced dicks, you asshole! God. This is bad.
Recurring bands on the screen and the stories they tell serve only to remind me why you can't help the ones who won't help themselves. Recurring visions like a window into hell.
Oh, God, saved again. Oh, just plowed right into him. That was great. Ah, it burns.
Botrix said, enjoying the show, make sure to click that like button and subscribe to show your support.
There's that one. And there's that one. I have a plan. It's a very risky plan, but it's a plan nonetheless.
DXRK said, have you talked to Beagle LOL?
He pops in here every now and then. He very busy man, always working. Oh God. Said he's moving back here.
DXRK said, let him know I said hi, hope he's doing well. DXRK said, LOL.
Will do. In fact, if you swing by during my early stream, you may pop in.
DXRK said, so guess what?
What's that?
DXRK said, smoke.
Ah. Oh boy, I'm about to fight the mothership. Oh man.
Botrix said, want to partake in the dumpster fires? Join the Discord, https discord ggfwqm6zhmrs. DXRK said, One big fat hit.
I'll take what I can. I don't like it. Oh God.
DXRK said, just gonna randomly say smoke whenever. DXRK said, no. DXRK said, you're gonna take more than you can.
I'm about to lose already. And I'm gonna have to go through that whole hot mess again. A fucking bounty ship ain't helping this situation either. Fuck you, bounty ship. If you can't tell, my vocal cords are kind of fried from hacking and sneezing from fucking allergies.
DXRK said, so take a hit again. DXRK said, make it worse.
He doesn't even tell me how to use this stupid fucking thing. What's the point?
DXRK said, it's almost 4:20 a.m. for me.
Oh, I'm about to die. I need a second. or did I reset the fight? No, I didn't.
Hey.
Who there, who there? Hey, what's up, Dark? How you doing?
I'm doing okay. You want to say hi to Trent?
Sure, why not?
What's up?
Hey, man, how you doing?
I'm alright.
Cool, cool.
Now I don't know what to talk about. I'm just gonna spam. I'm gonna spam your Discord with random memes I come across now. It'll be great.
Oh my.
Hopefully I find fucked up ones more. Oh, Batman's up here.
I'm loadable, ho. Yeah, we're ready.
So you're gonna take a big fat hit, more than you can take.
I'm gonna take what I can.
No, you're gonna take more than you can.
Yeah. I'm gonna take what I can. I'm gonna take what my body will let me. Because right now, I don't like sounding like this, okay?
You sound like you're about to cry.
No, I'm not.
Now die. Now take one so you can call.
I'm working on it.
It's 4:22.
Have you ever gotten into Dark Riots?
What game?
Sorry, she's calling her.
Oh, shocking.
Dark Souls.
I played them, but it's like I got what was it, Elden Ring, and played through that. Sort of. I think I beat it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I haven't got to play Elden Ring yet. I played a portion of Dark Souls 1, and I beat the main story of Dark Souls 3 a couple times. I'm currently going through the DLCs, and I'm kind of stuck on 1.
I think I played 2.
Huh?
I think I played 2.
Oh, I haven't played 2 yet.
That's only because it's free on PlayStation Plus, and so I was like, you should check out this game. Said, all right. And it just beat the shit out of me. Like, I couldn't even make it through the first area.
Yeah, I've heard mixed reactions about number 2. Like, some people like it, some people don't. I think number 3 is supposed to be like easier out of all of them. And I think number 1 is like the hardest. I think.
These two dudes. I made a trade with one of them because I didn't like the cart we got.
Oh God! Oh, I'm out of arrows! Oh no! Ah,
We got
shit!
Listen, we got them Blue Dream, Strawberry Cough. I got Lavender Lemon Lift and Granddaddy Perk. And I was like, well, he prefers hybrids, and I don't like this, so I might as well try to trade. And we did, and I got Granddaddy Perk now. That sounds great, right? Here you go.
Oh no!
Did he just bark?
No, I said, oh no!
Yo, Chaos.
What's up?
Should I describe my situation in the game to you?
No.
Which game?
This is Dark Souls 3.
Okay.
Okay, so it's the Ring City DLC, and from this one bonfire, you have to go down these stairs, and like you have to go like through this like long ass path that is covered with various tombstones. But all the way at the end up these stairs is this giant guy that will summon spectral archers throughout the whole fucking bridge that will shoot at you. And he'll do it in intervals of they'll whenever they spawn, they'll shoot a volley of like three, and then they'll disappear, and then he'll spawn them again.
L3Y0UR3BK3.
And then when you get close
Entered the
by,
chat.
he'll start
Welcome to the
spawning
stream.
this thing.
That
That-
RGGAH4TST0L3Y0UR3BK3. Said. Yo.
Anyway.
It sounds awful. I hate archers. They can eat a bag of dicks.
Oh yeah, they'll fucking shoot through your defense and health quickly. And once you start getting close, he will summon this. I don't know what it is, but it'll summon a dragon head that spits fire, and it'll cover the ground in fire, dealing damage. And then if you run up and get closer to him, he'll start summoning not only archers up there, but melee units. So yeah, no matter what I do, I'm fucked. And I have to get through him.
I don't know what to tell you.
I know.
Get good.
Yeah, it's good. That's all I can say. Yeah. Tutorial. That's what YouTube's for.
Oh man.
Yeah, no, I sound awful.
Yeah.
It's just
Need
allergies.
some cough medicine.
I need some chloroseptic spray. That would help a lot.
Yeah.
Well, I made an attempt and died.
Damn. Judgment of the Wine. What do we got here? Ooh. A two-handed axe. Now you're doing that rigger that stole your back. Hope you're doing well, sir.
Why, what, and how?
Oh God.
I think I might have made a discovery.
Not one scrap.
You drop kick her in the pussy. That always works.
You know, I had this trick. I fucking kicked somebody in the balls and some bit.
Yeah, you doing Arvero?
A wild Arvero entered the chat. Welcome to the stream. Arvero said, "Good morning."
I will say the spell appears by far my favorite.
Got him a booty call. Oh yeah. It is 3:30 in the morning.
That RGGAHTH4TST0L3Y0UR3BK3 said, "So many messy cans in downtown LA, you swear they was giving away free tortillas."
There's another rabbit. There's another one. How?
Oh, damn. He stayed too.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. I didn't realize that from out there. Jesus Christ. There's no chance we're probably dead in this in the bottom. Should be water.
That RGGAHTH4TST0L3Y0UR3BK3 said. Mess icons is cool even though they call my black ass Mayate and shit.
You just call them pinche jotos.
Just on that one of the disco.
Discover a stairwell behind the guy. So I just avoided it entirely.
Which one do you see the shit on? Let's see.
So now I'm running errands for people. Go.
Bring in a wall.
Don't worry, I got this. No. You should turn on the flashlight and check. Turn on your flashlight and check what I dropped. You're sitting up. Okay. That's what I feel like I'm. It's like this situation. Get fired. They sprinkled my shit.
How's my Elpidios? How's my son?
I choose this life to secure the bloodline. You mean nothing to me, bitch. Oh, wow. What a twist! Jesus. It disarmed me too, goddamn. Actually. Spirit the unbreakable. All right. I think I'm about to wrap things up. It's creeping up on 4 o'clock.
So you gotta take a big hit at 420.
I did. It was a late one, but I took one. But I'll take another one. I'm gonna keep this outro short. So shout out to everybody in the chat and the Discord. Thank you to those that are still subscribed. Thank you to those just recently subscribed. Hope y'all stick around for the long run. I'll be back tomorrow. Some Build a Survival Tuesday. Shut up. Hope to see you there. Until next time, y'all have a great morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're hail from. I'm out this biatch. Peace.
Yeah, sound like shit.
Don't touch me there.
My no square.
Don't touch me there. My no square.
No, don't touch me there. This is my no square. No, don't touch me there. No, my no square. No, don't touch me there. This is my no square. No, don't touch me there. My no square.